We're not even out of the stream intro, and people are still getting, or already getting auto-modded in chat. What is happening? Okay, I think that should be adequately quiet, especially when I'm talking. Let me bump that up just a little bit. There we go. Redeems. New members. Talky thing. Bye, champs. And hello, Legion. I remembered how to do it. It's been a few weeks. We've had a holiday season. In case you missed it, we've had a holiday season. That's a thing that went down. I remembered how to stream. I'm proud of myself. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. Hope everyone had a good... Well, if you celebrated Christmas, hope you had a good Christmas. If you celebrated any other holiday, I hope you enjoyed that holiday. If you just vibed for the last couple of weeks. Nathaniel Miller. How dare you? 34 months. 34. That's 3, 4. Oh my God. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna sit here like a good little YouTuber and oh my. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. It's gonna be a minute. Let me just turn the music off. Listen, if this is your first stream, just strap in, relax. Jen, thank you for the 25 months. Nate, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. The chaos is not going to stop for a while, and that ticker is still climbing. Let's see if YouTube's handing them out today, which is always a big if. Always a big up. There it is. There it is. Pekka. Our resident Latvian with a majestic 50 gifted memberships. Pekka, what in the entire fuck? I'm sorry for swearing, but do you see what's happening? Music. Happy New Year, I guess. You know what? Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Legion. Happy New Year, Pekka. And we're not... See, here's the thing. We're not even done. That wasn't the only bomb. Like there's others. We have other people incoming. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Hold on. Solus, did it play you? Do I need to replay you? Matt's thank you for the 35 months as a champion. What the heck? What is happening? Oh my goodness. My mind is still blown. I am going to need to remember how to speak. Okay, Janelle, I'm making sure everyone's plays. It's the general principle of the thing that if you hit that button or if you do anything that should get a redeem should play. So I'm just watching it like a tech support professional. Janelle, thank you for 34 months as a champion and for all of your amazing support as one of our Discord moderators, YouTube moderators, and all around awesome people at the center of our community. Mel, speaking of mods, thank you for the 33 months. Y'all are making me keep an eye on the numbers. 33 months as a champion. Yeah, you're not the... I'm gonna just thank people and be grateful and sit back. Jonas, thank you for 10 months as a noble. And so here's the funny thing with Jonas. for reasons beyond his control. All of those months, this is a testament to our community here. And I'm 1,000% serious about this. Jonas can confirm in chat if he wants to undermine me here, he's welcome to. All of those 10 months have been gifted memberships. All of them. That's you, Legion. That's all of you being this amazing all the time. Especially for our regulars who are here every stream like Jonas. Because not everyone can do a membership all the time. But y'all got him covered anyway. And it's freaking great. Callie, thank you for the 34 months. Hang on, did we get everybody? We still got Druid, but I don't think Solus played. I don't think Solus played. We can fix that. Oh my god. So, okay. This is a first. This is a first. Legion, are you ready for the explanation of what has happened here? You lot. Oh my god. Oh no. But fart, but we've had our YouTube baby. That was unexpected. Wasn't even premature, just like, here we are. Well, thank you for the 9 months of support as a champion, my old friend. Good to see you, sir. Sorry I didn't get to actually see you over the break, but good to see you. So here's my explanation of what happened. I will do a couple of replays here for some folks, but Legion, you just created so much chaos in such a short interval of time that Solus's member redeem, which played right after Pekka's gift bomb, it's literally not on the list. If I go to the activity feed, it doesn't show up on Stream Elements because Stream Elements was having its own holy shit moment. Pekka, holy shit, dude. And it literally broke the Stream Elements feed. I can't replace. Yeah, look at me slipping through the cracks, so on brand. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, everybody. Hello. By the way, I'm pretty sure I said it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Nocturnal Druid, thank you for the 35 months support as a champion. Good to see you, sir. Oh my goodness. And of course, we have some shenaniganry going on in chat right now because YouTube has its whole brand account nonsense. And some people would like to receive gift memberships and they can't. The irony here is Comixologist would have almost certainly have been caught up in that bomb just now if not for the nonsense that we're talking about right now. YouTube, come on. This whole brand account can't receive gifted memberships. I'm sure there are legal reasons. I don't know what they are, but I'm sure you have your justifications. But like, could you not? Could you not? On behalf of this wonderful community and all of their generous patrons, could you not? YouTube/Google/YouTube/MountainTown/Milton. How the heck are we, everybody? Hang on, let me replay a few for folks. This is gonna be, let me see. Member alert. So these are gonna have generic text, unfortunately, but I can at least look at the timing. So we have 27 months from Papa Glitch, and what do we have for Solus? Solus, you were up there, right? You've been there the whole time. 32 for Solus. Okay, I'm going to do Papa Glitch first, because Papa Glitch, I don't know if Papa Glitch is here now. If you're not, it's totally fine, Papa Glitch. If you're not here, no pressure at all. We love our lurkers. But Papa Glitch was here first. Yes, I turned the music off for a reason. He was here like 2 hours before stream started, and he redeemed his member renewal. So just friendly reminder, if you care about playing a redeem during stream, if you want something to happen when whether you're gifting memberships or whether you're renewing, like saying you've been a member for a certain number of time, make sure you do that after stream starts because it's not always possible to replay. That being said, let's go ahead and do this. Hang on, I need to skip a few here. 1 second. Can I skip this? Please? Let me just reload this page. There we go. I promise this will be worth the wait. No, I don't want to leave it. Why are you making me sit here in silence? I promise these people redeems. They deserve them. Okay. So, 2 in a row. Here's one. So-and-so has been a 1,000. This is for Papa Glitch. Otherwise known as so-and-so. So-and-so number 1. There's a so-and-so number 2 coming up. And then, Solus and So has been a champion. Okay, now we're caught up. Holy crap. What an absolute bomb of chaos to get things started. It is good to see you all. Pekka!
Potion seller, listen to me. I want only your strongest potions.
I want to see if Brian gets Awe right.
My potions would kill you, traveler.
You cannot handle my potions.
At thanks 22 life super chatted $11.64. And needs only your strongest potions, so yeah, gift bomb was a gift for the year of awesome streams, for you being an awesome friend and content creator, can't wait what next year brings, all the love and support. Ave Imperator. Ave Legion.
He got one kind of right. He got one kind of right. The one that was an actual Latin phrase, Ave Imperator, he got that one. Ave Imperator, if you really want to be particular about it. I remember that whole discussion that happened. Hold on. Let's get the music going. There we go. I remember that whole discussion that kicked off when Imperator Rome was a new release. A-Spec and a bunch of other people were like, how do you pronounce this exactly? Let's be historical sticklers for a moment. Pekka, thank you for the 10 euro super chat. I appreciate you so much, and for the kind words. It's been so great having you in the community for such a long time now. Like, we have had so much fun in the game room and just in general hanging out over the past couple of years. I just appreciate you and everyone here for being such exemplary community members as you have been. It's just freaking awesome. This is what happens when I don't have words. I try to say words and I'm like, I'm trying to thank Pekka for being who Pekka is. You can't do that. The words aren't there. Thank you. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I don't think it's possible for me to catch up on chat. Y'all have been popping for a minute here. I do, my sincerest condolences and empathy for those of you caught up in the brand account shenanigans. One of our mods, Praetorian Guard, he had to deal with that too. I'm not asking you to literally explain it step by step in chat. I know you might be busy, but I know that you were able to turn it off without, if I remember correctly, you were able to do that without changing your account. If that's possible, maybe you can just say yes or no, and I can give some people hope. Maybe that seems like it might be doable. But who the heck is here? Hold on, let me try and greet people. Mass has work tomorrow. Mass. Speaking of Mass. Wow, the timing on that. Can we take a moment to appreciate how good the timing was just now? None given whatsoever. Mass, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Y'all, the number is 78. 78. Okay, there's a link that Prate, thank you for posting that. There's a link that Prate just posted in chat for turning that on or off. So, Cass, hello. Here kind of from work, that's totally fine. Lurk away. So hopefully that's helpful for Gen X and Comixologist. We know it's super frustrating. You're not the first. You won't be the last. It's kind of it's par for the course because, YouTube being owned by Google and YouTube accounts being extensions of Google accounts, like, it's not quite like Twitch, right? Twitch is literally, if you have a Twitch account, you're on Twitch to watch Twitch, presumably. Like, you're not on Twitch to, like, You're either on Twitch to watch or you're on Twitch to stream, but there's nothing else going on. When you have a Google account, there's all kinds of reasons you might have a Google account. And so the whole idea that someone could just freely give memberships out is more complicated for YouTube accounts. I know it's even the excuse or the explanation makes me feel gross, because it would be nice if it just worked. It would. It really would. But it doesn't. So here we are. So for those of you who managed, the way I'm phrasing this makes me sound like a jerk, but I'll just, now that I live here, I'm just going to say this. For those of you who managed to completely miss my thoughtful explanations of how this stream is going to work and are now going to force me to repeat myself, I will now repeat myself for you because I'm nice. So for our stream today, I decided we are going to keep playing Disco Elysium. I enjoyed our first stream. It was a lot. The game is really interesting, and I look forward to diving back into it after the new year. For this stream, though, because we started this year with Detroit Become Human, can we believe? D-Man, what's up? No, that is not, you're not allowed to say that, D-Man, especially not when Callie's in the chat. But you're doing, you know that. You know that. You say these things and you know that. You know what you're doing. You always know what you're doing. If it were possible to be a professional troll, you would be a master and you would have apprentices. You know what you're doing. Anyway, let me now, again, because I'm nice, explain what's happening with this stream. Today we're going to have a special one-off stream and play a game that has never been played before in the history of the channel. We're also breaking the rules a little bit, because if you've followed what I've said many, many, many times about the kinds of things I want to stream versus the kinds of things I want to do series content in, I don't generally want there to be a whole lot of overlap, if any overlap, between those two categories. Streams will be focused on story-based, narrative-based, fairly to very cinematic, like really watchable, popcorn-chewing, entertaining stories that we can experience together. Many times that'll be games that I've played before. Things like Red Dead Redemption, which we played. Things like Detroit Become Human, which we played. And, you know, the Mass Effect trilogy. Maybe even Andromeda, because I don't hate Andromeda. That's something that is on the table for the future. Narrative experiences to be enjoyed together. I don't typically play the stuff that I've usually done series in on streams. I just don't. But today we're gonna start with a game called Into the Dead. Hold on. Let me actually make sure that I did something I needed to do earlier. I did not. Rude. Into the Dead. Our Darkest Days. And we're going to do that for the first 3-hour interval that we would normally have been doing, 3 hours of story quests or whatever in Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Then we'll have a 15-minute intermission. And after that 15-minute intermission, we will be playing a game of your choice. And in a moment, I will open the poll up, and the poll will remain open as long as we can keep it open. I don't think it will actually go away until I tell it to go away. So ideally, I will encourage everyone to vote as soon as possible, but I will also leave it open so that folks who come in a little bit later, like Copper mentioned in the Discord earlier that he is not going to be able to be here for the first hour, but I was mentioning that the poll is going to remain open, so you should be able to vote, no problem. Stream Elements bot just coming in and trolling people. So when I tried to think about the games that I wanted to have on deck for this vote, I wanted to have a constrained choice, so it wasn't just like people coming up with any possible game or like too many options. And I came up with 3 that kind of fit in, that they felt like I would enjoy playing any of them equally, so I wouldn't be like disappointed if one lost out. But they also fit in distinct categories. And I don't mean genres, I mean categories. So, for example, the first game that you'll be able to vote for is Ace Combat 7. Those of you who know me well know that I've played the crap out of Ace Combat since 2020. But I have said over and over, I don't think I can play it on the channel. I'll never play it on the channel. It's not really, compatible with the channel. And if I play it on the channel ever, it would be on a stream because it's definitely highly cinematic. And that is one that I could potentially play. And I'm, how do I say this? How do I not come across too big-headed about this? I'm decent at Ace Combat 7. So you'll at least get to watch the story content be played through from the perspective of someone who somewhat knows what they're doing. And it's also one of the reasons I included it is Ace Combat 8 was announced. We watched the trailer for that last time we streamed. Ace Combat 8 is coming out at some point next year. And so it's in part just kind of a celebration of the continuation of that franchise, even though I've never played it on the channel before. I will catch up on chat in just a second once I finish with this explanation, I promise. Next is Vampire, or Vampire, if you want to take the Y and read it phonetically. But Vampire is a game that I started playing on the Discord, and it absolutely blew my mind that I hadn't played it sooner. Very well voice acted, really interesting. It definitely fits the mold. Unlike Ace Combat, it fits the mold like a glove of the kind of thing that I will eventually stream. Matter of fact, there's a pretty good chance that I will be doing a series in Vampire at some point. So both Into the Dead and Vampire are sort of like, we're going to do some testing today. We're going to do a vibe check on these games and see how they work out. Into the Dead would be a series in the future at some point. And then, of course, Vampire would be a stream at some point in the future, a stream series. And then finally, we have something that I've played on the channel before, something I've done a series in before. So again, unlike the first two, I was like, what would be a really fun, chill vibe, something that would make people happy, something that would be a fun sort of return to form in a way. Ladies and gentlemen of the Legion, I give you Dyson Sphere Program as your third option for the vote. I had a series in Dyson Sphere Program right after the channel came back almost 3 years ago now. I know, what even is time? So I haven't played any of the recent updates. I definitely haven't played the Dark Fog stuff to get close enough to... I've played it, but I haven't played it to a point where I've gotten close enough to the Dark Fog being a problem. So that's something we could mess around with for the latter part of stream. And it would be a whole vibe because Dyson Sphere Program is a beautiful game. It is a relaxing game. And for the second half of stream, I think it'll fit right in. Let me catch up on chat now. I'm going to try to greet people real quick. Oh no. The very top part of chat is gone. Jonas, hello. Jen, hello. Comixologist, hello. Solus, had hello. Saw Jim pop in. Hellraiser, good to see you. Glad you made it. Pekka, hello. Thank you again for the gift bomb, what the heck, and for the super chat. Nathaniel Miller, hello, and thank you for the gift bomb. Callie, hello. I responded to D-Man earlier and acknowledged your presence, but I'm greeting you directly now. Hello. Mel, hello. I greeted you too, but I'm saying it again anyway. Rimprint, good to have you back. Glad you're here with snacks in tow. Do I see any familiar names in this gift bomb? I see Ducky. You got Ducky. GG's. Still looking. Still looking. You got D-Man. Nice. Nice. This is a long list. You got Lynette. Well done. You got Brunella. You got Axecrafter. Lots of familiar names in here. And of course, to anyone I don't recognize, and you got Absent-Minded, nice. Anyone I don't recognize in here, regardless of that, enjoy your 30 days of emotes and early video access. Now that I'm catching up on chat, let's just scroll down to the bottom and go from there. decent. He will destroy your ass and not even feel bad. Definitely don't know that from personal experience. I mean, Pekka, I don't think it's fair to say that I didn't feel bad. I just didn't feel that bad. Because I have a lot of confidence in your competitive spirit and your ability to improve. You've seen me play, even if it makes you feel irpy. Yeah, Ace Combat does definitely bring the irps a little bit. So it's going to be... Even those of you who do okay with motion sickness, it will test your limits. I can confirm that. Absolutely. Yeah, Druid, I feel your pain, buddy. Oh my god. So Druid's saying, I'm still trying to learn everybody's names relative to the tag said that YouTube is forcing now. And I think that might just be a little bit worse. YouTube making things tough since the beginning of time? Yes. If you want Dyson Sphere Program, it's currently on sale due to Steam's winter sale. Nice. Old Guy Plays, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday/Monday to you as well. Oh yeah, over in New Zealand, you're all the way across that. Well, technically not across the date line, because the date line is what happens when you like go across the Pacific, starting from the US, and you literally like go backwards in time. Well, no. I guess you go forwards in time. Yeah. Depending on which direction you go when you cross it. Prate actually has a certain honor in being able to say that. You were the first person here to play me. Prate played me before I brought the channel back. We played some Ace Combat. When was that, Prate? 2022? Summer-ish? Somewhere in there? Maybe spring? Or 2021? But it was definitely before I was good with guns. I remember you wanted to go guns only, and I was like, I can't use guns. What are you talking about? I like missiles. Can I just fire missiles and dodge the ones you fire at me? And say that makes me a good Ace Combat player? That was the mode that I was in then. I have learned how to use guns. You can ride extreme roller coasters, can't handle flight sims. So yeah, Mel, you're not alone in this. Also, RLM is kind of in this boat. Like, something about, you know, when it's on a screen and like the motion, is it the fact that the motion that you're seeing doesn't match the feeling in your body? So there's a sense of like disorientation that makes you sick. But when you're actually on a roller coaster, it's like, well, it's the feeling that you have is what you would expect to have, so you're fine. Czech Pleb has recently found the calling of the pulse laser. I can do pulse lasers. I can also do EML, but I will not do the freaking hitbox on the EML, especially in multiplayer. Oh my god. That's my Ace Combat snobbery coming out a little bit. But if you want to know an explanation for where that's coming from, I want you to picture something, Legion. I want you to picture a jet flying over another jet, Top Gun style. So that means inverted, right? So you're cockpit to cockpit, right, with another plane. I want you to imagine one plane is flying level, another one flying Top Gun style, inverted over the top of it. And just imagine that they're very close. Imagine that one of these planes has an EML, which is a railgun weapon in Ace Combat, mounted on its underside. On its underside. So where is it relative to the other plane? It has two entire plane fuselages in between it. Like, to get to the underside of the other plane, you have two entire plane fuselages. That's what you're dealing with. Sounds like set up for a homoerotic joke. No, I promise it's not. So here's the thing. When you have the hitbox turned on in Ace Combat 7, when the planes are flying close together in that formation, and the person with the EML pulls the trigger, I want you to picture it for a moment. Remember, you're not actually in the firing reticle of the EML. You're flying Top Gun style with the other plane, and the plane underneath you, or above you, whichever, has fired its EML, which is on the other side of it from you. You will die if the hitbox upgrade is installed. That's how cheap the EML, how wide the hitbox is for that thing when you fire it in Ace Combat 7. So I do not run the hitbox. For a long time, I swore I'd never even use the EML because it's such a cheap, such a frustrating weapon to die to because it instantly kills you. But I was like, you know what? When I really, really, really want to hit someone hard for being a jerk, I'll use the EML and I won't even use the hitbox. I'll actually hit you. I'll actually aim at you and hit you. And I'm kind of proud of that, if you can't tell. Little proud of that. Peck and Nate can relate. Yes, Nate can definitely relate. Nate can relate from one or two past experiences. I'm excited about Ace Combat 8. That's one that I would consider doing a streaming series and when it comes out. Because so one thing, if you missed it, one thing that they are going to do in Ace Combat 8, or at least they've started to release more information, so it's hard to know exactly how much better it's going to be than the story that's told in Ace Combat 7's campaign. Here's the thing. In between missions, you will actually be able to sit through cutscenes and move your head around. You won't actually be able to move around the ship, but you'll be able to move your head around during cutscenes while you're talking to different, not only crew members, but also your squad mates. And you'll be able to talk to your squad mates, I think, in the sky and actually sort of build rapport with your squad mates. I don't know how scripted all that will be or how sandboxy it will be. I hope it'll be sandboxy, obviously. But that's really cool. That's really cool. Your favorite trolling move was to take the Gundam plane and just spam the missiles right when I catch everyone. You know what? Pray, that is a thing that is doable and is fun, and I don't judge you. Everyone's like, mythal in chat. Okay, so should I start this poll? I think I should start this poll. We're going to do this. Engage with your audience. Legion's choice number 1. Forbidden tummy touches. Okay. I feel like I've biased the poll, so please don't let my thorough discussion of Ace Combat 7 bias you. Vote for what you think would be the most fun, or just what you would like to see played. You know, but let it be your opinion, regardless of which question you're answering there. First ever Legion's Choice stream. Pretty cool, huh? All right, let's see. And the final one is Dyson Sphere Program. All right, so remember, we're going to leave this open as long as we possibly can. All right, the poll is up, and we will keep an eye on it. We'll have a few more minutes of vibe time here, but then I want to jump into the game pretty quick-like, because I'm excited to tell you the truth. So let me get a quick show of hands in chat, whether it's had hello from our members, or if you're not a member, just, you know, say hi, or do a standard wave emote. It's fine. Who has played Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, or is aware of it? I have heard of Baby Steps, in fact. 8BitD, one of my good friends over on Twitch and now also on YouTube, has been playing the shit out of Baby Steps. And I don't know if I would stream that on YouTube, but I'm definitely considering playing that on Discord at the very least. I am very aware of Baby Steps, and it's hilarious. And it just seems like it would be fun to experience with the community. I obviously wouldn't do a series in it. Why is Brawny spamming? Okay, listen, when I said any emote, Brawny, I meant like any wave emote. Brawny's just like, I'm gonna do the opposite of what I'm supposed to do. Just catching up on chat, making sure I haven't missed anyone. It's good to see you all. It's been... So holidays for me are interesting because all of my work, YouTube included, is the sort of work that, like, if I take days off, like, I can't take too many of those. There's, like, I'm not in a pay structure at the moment where paid time off is a thing. And that's completely fine because I love what I do. I love what I do on YouTube and I love what I do for work. But it does make the holidays an interesting time. Oh my goodness. Jen, $5 super chat.
It's another Jen super chatted $5. What did Matthew McConaughey say when he was turned into a zombie? I'll rot, I'll rot, I'll rot. Ha 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 ha, that one was dead funny. Woman zombie emoji.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the disappointment radiating from my eyes, through my monitor, and through the internet into your face? Can you feel it? Because there's a lot of it. How dare you? Jen, thank you for the $5 super chat. But how dare you? I'll rot, I'll rot, I'll rot. Okay. Janelle, I am a content creator. I gotta keep y'all on your toes. If I do the predictable thing, you'll leave. Them's the rules. I can't just do the thing I'm supposed to do. See, this is what Now figured out years ago. Like, you do a poll, right? You ask people what you should play. I'm not doing this today, I promise. I swear to God, I will go with what y'all pick. But this is genuinely what Now has done multiple times. You do a poll as an engagement piece to really get people excited talking about whatever games they might want to see you play. And you come up with a long list and you spend an hour or two on stream talking about it. And then what do? You play what you fucking want. I'm not even kidding. And by the way, this streamer, I have the utmost respect for. Matter of fact, Solus, you pointed out, hey, Mega Man music, as the stream was leading in, that is there because of Nalv. Nalv's 100 sub gift alert is the original theme, unremixed. And I include that in my stream. Yes, it's good music, but also because being part of her community has been part of my, like, Twitch and content creator DNA for the past 6 years, including while the channel was offline. So utmost respect for Nalvara, but just to be clear, she doesn't do what's expected, she does what she wants. And she keeps people on their toes. That's what she gotta do. So, someone posts an amazing dad joke in a super chat. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of my water. Someone posts an amazing dad joke in a super chat. I'll react in a number of ways, any number of ways, which hopefully you'll never be able to effectively predict. But yeah, that's the Nelvara Mega Man 2 Dr. Wily Stage 1 music story. So someone had responded to what I was saying. Grace said, you streaming this feels like my sign to finally buy it on Steam Winter Sale, been eyeballing it forever. So Grace, I have played it a couple of times, but I haven't played it for several updates. There's going to be a lot of new systems. So I guess I'll spend just a few moments introducing the game for those of you who aren't familiar with it and maybe who are just jumping in having not read the description or anything, which is fine. You don't have to read descriptions. You don't have to read my announcements. It's totally fine. It's just those are there for people who want to know what's coming up. And if you just happen to walk in and you don't know what's going on, I'm happy to explain stuff to you. It's totally fine. I hold no grudges. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's kind of like if State of Decay 2 or State of Decay 1 and This War of Mine had a kid. because you have permadeath, you have survivors, but it's a 2D movement map, and you're definitely a little bit more pressed to survive than in State of Decay. Mel, I only played it once in the game room, but yes. But the one I played more frequently in the game room was State of Decay 2. So what you probably saw us playing, especially if you saw us playing multiplayer, Mel, that was State of Decay 2. But it's going to have a lot of similar vibes. In State of Decay 2, many of you know this, I played the heck out of that with Athenon on his channel while my channel was offline from 2020 to 2022. And when State of Decay 3 finally comes out, I will play the heck out of it with Athenon again, because I can't not. And we'll probably also do some stuff here on not only our channel, but in our Discord. It's a fun game. But the most recent updates to Into the Dead have added a relationships and morale feature, so survivors can actually become close. They can either become friends or they can become lovers, and that apparently has some impact. And it's somewhat sandboxy. It's somewhat like random, I think. I don't think it's pre-programmed. What's this? Oh no. I read ahead. I'm so sorry.
At but 9,748 super chatted $4.99. Killer whales have recently started attacking boats.
Organized crime.
Police fear it's organized crime.
Oh my god. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate you so much, Butt. Papa Glitz says, State of Decay 2 is very fun. I really like the different towns for better replay. Yes. And they continue to improve it for years afterward. And as we know from The Long Dark, music from which is playing right now, it's always nice when games are out and yet they continue to be added to and improved and patched and genuinely made into better and better experiences over time, which definitely happened with both games. Athenon didn't even play zombie games before I got him into State of Decay 2, and now zombie games are like half of the games he plays on his channel. So it's like, hell yeah. Played it with Athenon, tried to run over Athenon. A clip that we will probably see during any other gift bombs that come up today, if they do. Because that clip, let me tell you, just one of many that might play. But if it plays, it's played before. Y'all have seen it. And someone can probably link it in chat. And that way we don't have to wait for a gift bomb. Oh my gosh. What's the purpose of those crimes? I'm going to start this game before the pun brigade just takes over chat and prevents me from doing anything sensible. I'll tell you one thing, though. I haven't actually done a lot of stream prep for this, so I will need a second. I'm booting it up now. Ooh, yeah. One thing I love about this game. The zombies make genuinely disturbing noises. Which you would think, oh, why would you like that, Hadrian? Well, you know. Zombies have been an overdone genre in recent years, right? The undead, in general, have been an overdone genre, but zombies in particular. And this one, the way that they breathe, it just sounds more like, oh yeah, that's what a dead body would sound like if it was still trying to breathe. Rembrandt says, I think I was there live when you ran him over several times. I almost died laughing. I was dying laughing, but if you look at his face, he was not dying laughing. I had to stay laughing and keep that going. I had to bring the merriment back out of him because he was so pissed. He was so pissed. Oh yeah, it's been so long since I booted this up, it has to do a fresh shader compile. That's how long it's been. Should have done this earlier. I was going to do it earlier, but I ended up doing some test stuff for The Long Dark, making sure the audio balance is right, which it is. I think I can stop worrying about that finally. I've been tweaking this mic for so long. I have finally arrived. Some of you who've been listening for the last several weeks to these settings, you might notice it's a little quieter. I took several decibels off the top because I just realized it probably wasn't necessary. And if you didn't notice that I took several decibels off the top, that's just how loud it was. It was so loud that even the reduction in decibels, you can't tell that it's quieter. All right, give me just one moment to mess around with this. Tell you what, I'm going to do a quick BRB. Okay. Just realized I didn't actually mute while on BRB, but I didn't really need to. Okay, so let's get this up. You're going to start hearing zombie noises as soon as I... Tell you what, we're just going to let the civilization music play out. Thank you all again so much for being here. It's good to be back after the holidays. It's good to feel like I'm settling in for a new routine. Janelle! Janelle! What the heck?
At Janelle Murray 7,571 super chatted
Janelle
$5.
Murray. That's
What's
your
a
name now.
zombie's favorite condiment? Gravy. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that is a zombie's favorite condiment, in fact. Okay, zombie noises. Also, let's bring this back. I will have to decide... hello? There we go. I'll have to decide whether or not we want the top or bottom for the voice visualizer, but we'll figure that out kind of as we go. We'll go ahead and turn the new members ticker off, and also, I suppose I will... Oh, hang on. I just realized y'all can't hear the game. Now you can hear the game, yes? Let me check the default volume. How is the volume? Oh, let me also get ducking set up. Almost ready. We can go ahead and pull this back. Media. There's... And... Vibes. Oh, of course. Whenever it's been a sufficient amount of time since I've booted up my auto-ducking program, it just forgets. I know I've said this many times, but it loses its ability to... There we go. It loses its ability to do anything sensible. Okay, now auto-ducking should be working. All right, it's about that quiet. It can probably be a little louder. So what I'm going to do is... We'll try 65. I'm going to stop talking for a second. See how it sounds. What do we think, folks? A little bit louder? Again, when I'm talking, it's going to get quieter, but give it a few seconds. Let's get a consensus in chat. Janelle says it's good. Okay. Sounds good. We can tweak it later. It's not like we have to worry about too much. Okay. So, here we go. I'm excited. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. Again, haven't played this in several updates, so there's going to be some new stuff. I have played it before. All right, so we're going to go... We have casual, just to show you guys the difficulty in case you haven't played it yet and you've been curious about it. I know at least one person in chat has said that they have been curious about this, and me playing it might finally make them get it. Casual is a more forgiving experience where scavenging and managing your shelter is easier. Normal is a balanced challenge where managing resources and playing carefully is required. And hard is a brutal experience where a single mistake could cost you everything. Let's see what custom allows. All right, so custom has a slider for the scavenging difficulty at the start. So this is very, ooh, I like it. This is very Long Dark-like. You can choose the baseline presets. So if we want to start from normal, this is what normal looks like. There's a maximum scavenging difficulty. So you proceed from 0 to 4 over the course of the game, I guess. So eventually it gets harder to scavenge. Modify the cap on how difficult scavenging can become throughout a playthrough. Can become or does become? Curious. Attack damage, threat health. So basically zombie attack, zombie health. I would imagine. Yeah. But threats. So also like things that aren't zombies that can hurt you. Hunger drain rate. Modify the rate in which survivors will become hungry. Rest drain rate. Starting morale. Minimum phases between barricade attacks. Maximum phases between barricade attacks. That's interesting. So there can only be 2 full phases before the barricades get attacked more than once. Barricade attack chance per phase. Modify the chance of a barricade attack happening between the minimum and maximum phase. Okay, 50%. If it's like, well, see, there's nothing between the minimum and maximum. The minimum is 1, the maximum is 2. So, honestly, it's almost like this number needs to be a little higher, because it basically, with these settings, it's going to be, we're not going to do a custom run, we're going to do a normal run, but like I'm just thinking already, my custom brain, right? I'm very big into modding, I'm very big into custom runs. I'm going to move this up top. Let's also bring the mini back. Is it up top? Yes, it is. Perfect. My custom brain is already like thinking about how it would do this. Damage to survivors from attacks. Threat sensitivity to sight. Threat sensitivity to noise. Threat sensitivity to survivor presence. How readily threats will just sense a nearby survivor using ESP during scavenging. Starting resources. Chance of potentially infectious wound from zombie attacks. Medium. Option to restart phase upon death. Off. All right, so there's a basically a so that there, this is very Long Dark like, which is good because we're Long Dark players here on the channel, and this feels a lot like setting up a custom game for the Long Dark. And the relationships are normal. Modify how hard it is to build and maintain relationships between survivors. I don't even know what goes into that because that's new. So, okay, let's go back. We'll do normal. Are you sure? Difficulty will set to normal. The difficulty can't be changed once started. I'm pretty damn sure. I think we will have an intro cinematic here. And it's good.
People of Walton, this is your mayor, John Ward. Now, I want to take a moment to thank y'all for your patience, resolve in these most challenging times. It's that Southern spirit, it's that Texas grit that gives me full confidence that we'll not only get through this crisis, but come out stronger on the other side. And I only wish I could be here to see it. However, folks, I regret to announce that today I'll be moving my office to a secure spot outside the city limits.
Of course you will.
All right. This move is strictly to facilitate better coordination with our boys in uniform, who are at this very moment putting together a surefire plan to retake our city and eradicate the... Huh?
It's surefire, everybody.
Where? Excuse me. So just, hold tight, secure your homes.
He suddenly sounds very afraid.
Sure. The tide will turn. God bless you. God bless you.
I'm not sure if anyone out there is still listening to this trash. But if you are, know this. Nobody is coming to help you.
Oh, that's clarifying.
There's no plan. Look. What they did, it's wrong. It's all wrong. We are trapped. And staying here isn't an option. You have to get out. Escape the city any way you can. Get out now. So
those two figures are supposed to be your two starter characters, I imagine. And now you can choose them. So we'll go through and take a look at each option here. It's very similar to State of Decay 2, at least State of Decay 2 when you first play. When you first play the tutorial, it gives you these pairs of survivors that have this kind of backstory, so it's very much like that. We'll take a good look at all of these. There's no customization, thankfully, so we won't be here too long. One thing I wanted to do really quickly, though, hang on. I'm going to set something up in our chat bot. We'll do this every 10 minutes. Just going to add a quick reminder for our poll so that people coming in will see it. Okay, very rudimentary. And I don't know if that will play immediately. Okay, so y'all have probably been reading this while I was doing that. Tracy went to the rodeo to protest their treatment of horses not to fall for Wayne, a rugged bronc rider who somehow won her over. Despite their different backgrounds, the pair's connection was like lightning, and they quickly began planning a future together. On the night of the outbreak, Tracy's pregnancy test came back positive, and the couple now find themselves facing both the dead and the ramifications of starting a family in this hostile world. Oh no. Alright, so will to live, obviously, for the mom-to-be. Determined, this survivor is resistant to morale loss from low needs. Non-drinker, alcohol items cannot be consumed, obviously. Thrill seeker, Wayne is a thrill seeker. Moonshiner can craft crude moonshine from the cooking area. Spending a phase without leaving the shelter results in morale loss. Alright, so he's restless. He would be the one who's like going to scavenge, and she will kind of take care of the place while he's gone because it's interesting, she's got a will to live and she's determined. So like in some ways she would be the better scavenger, but we have to make sure he's getting out and like not going stir crazy. Hal and May. After his parents' passing, Hal feels a deep responsibility to ensure not only that the family restaurant keeps running, but also to stop his younger sister ending up like him. He sees her academic success as a way to repay his debt and atone for the shame he caused his parents. Oh my god. So, like, they leaned all the way into Chinese kid syndrome. Not just Chinese kid, Asian kid syndrome. I don't know why I said Chinese. Because it's not exclusive to Chinese kids. That maybe the stereotype is Like, people will use it most in the example of Chinese kids, but it's not. Like, there's so much culturally in terms of parental expectations, and there's so much shame that kids deal with from cultures from that region of the world. It is so fucking sad, and they leaned all the way into it. My God. Okay, martial artist. Increase attack speed while unarmed and can perform a powerful kick. Chinese cuisine, can cook braised pork belly at the cooking station. Nice. Harsh reminder, increase morale loss while this survivor has the grief state. Harsh reminder because of his parents passing. Wow, interesting. And May is an engineering student. She occasionally creates useful items when stationed at the communal area. Small stomach, loses less hunger each phase. Nice. Shy, loses morale when there are more than 3 survivors in the shelter. Everyone's flexing kittens in chat. Love it. Hang on, just making sure that thought timer took. Yeah, should be good. Braised pork belly. Everyone's real happy about that. Oh. Those are not the buttons. These are the buttons. All right. Daryl and Leo. Daryl, an irritable high school baseball coach, has been grappling with a difficult student named Leo. Despite his frustrations, Daryl is determined to stay by Leo's side and help him locate his family as the city descends into turmoil. Iron Stomach, this is Daryl, can eat anything without getting an upset stomach. He's a whittler. Melee weapons are cheaper to craft, but he's a bad cook, so he can only cook slop. As long as it's not AI slop at the cooking station. Leo is tough. The survivor takes less damage in combat. He's a slugger, increased damage when using melee weapons, and he's voracious, loses more hunger each phase. Sebastian and Diane. I think I played as Sebastian and Diane when I first booted it up, but there are also... Hang on, I'm just checking. Okay. I think these two are new. But these two I recognize. Diane spent her time outside of class waiting tables at the local bar, saving for a pair of high-end turntables. She had always struggled to connect with Sebastian, the bar's reserved and curmudgeonly owner, but now, having fled the establishment, the two find they share something in common: the will to survive. Gunsmith. Ranged weapons are cheaper to craft. Marksman. Deals more damage when using firearms. He's jaded. Survival has a reduced morale baseline. Diane is untiring. She loses rest slower than other survivors. She's an optimist. She has a higher morale baseline as a result. So that's an interesting pairing. And she's a poor craftsperson. So her barricade repair is less effective. All right, Hector and Kayla. Kayla, a rebellious high school student, would frequently clash with her overprotective father Hector, who would often push her into embracing his passion for outdoor living and self-reliance. The pair managed to reconcile after the chaos of the outbreak and the tragic loss of Kayla's mother. Gearhead. Gains an extra component, this is Hector, for each dismantled item. Fortifier. Barricades are cheaper to repair. Insomniac. Loses more rest each phase. Interesting. Kayla is evasive, small chance of not taking damage in combat. Escape artist, so she creates more lockpicks when crafting at the workbench. And she's lightweight, so reduced backpack space. That's actually a downside, obviously. In a lot of games, you would see lightweight and assume, like, well, I guess lightweight, if in the context of, like, consumption of alcohol, that could also be bad. But you would see lightweight in most contexts in games and be like, oh, yeah, that's good. Not in this case. Not in this one. All right, Daphne and Penny. These two also might be new. I don't recognize them. But it might just be because I didn't go with them the first time I played. Daphne, a dedicated therapist, was helping her patient Penny manage her... Oh, God. It's a... Oh, no. A freaking patient stuck with their therapist and vice versa? Oh, no. Okay. Manage her intrusive thoughts and violent impulses. However, as the city fell to the undead, the pair started relying on each other in ways they never anticipated. First aid training. Daphne crafts more items at the medical area for the same cost. She's a good cook. Recipes generate more food at the cooking station. And she's a pacifist. Attack damage is reduced. Penny, meanwhile, is a blade expert. Increased damage when using a bladed weapon. She's sneaky, makes less noise when scavenging, and she's haunted. Undead attacks may also add a trauma state. Hey, DJ, good to see you. Is it... I'm intrigued by this particular starting pair. Solus, I've barely played this game, so I've played the heck out of State of Decay, and I've barely played this, so I'm not prepared to make that comparison. That's one of the reasons I put it on the list as the main stream game today that I was definitely going to play. I almost made it one of the vote games, but I was like, no, this is the one I want to play, because I am pretty sure I'm going to do a series in this. Then actually, let me hop back down here while we're on this screen. There we go, that's a little better. Yeah, impression pending, exactly. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a series in this, and so I just wanted to see if it passed my vibe check, passed y'all's. Okay, so we have Tracy and Wayne. Hang on, we're going to do an informal poll since the formal one is still running. If you're just arriving, we do have a poll running up in chat. Don't forget to vote in that if you haven't already. That's for the game we're going to play after this one in a couple of hours. All right, so we have... She's in customer service. Violent impulses are normal. True. Okay, I will go back through all of these in just a moment, because obviously when I post this chat message with numbers to enter, it's gonna be... It'll be good to know, like, who the names correspond to. So I'll go back through these so you can all look for a moment. So if you're interested in voting in chat, not in the game poll, but in the which pair we're going to start with poll, keep an eye on the screen starting now. Okay, so we have Tracy and Wayne. Again, Tracy went to the rodeo to protest their treatment of horses, not to fall for Wayne, a rugged bronc rider. How in May. After his parents' passing, Howell feels a deep responsibility to ensure not only that the family restaurant keeps running, but also to stop his younger sister ending up like him. Daryl is an irritable high school baseball coach, has been grappling with a difficult student named Leo. So this is Daryl and Leo. Sebastian and Diane. Diane spent her time outside of class waiting tables at the local bar, saving for a pair of high-end turntables. She had always struggled to reconnect with Sebastian. Hector and Kayla. Kayla is a rebellious high school student, would frequently clash with her overprotective father, who would often push her into embracing his passion for outdoor living and self-reliance. The pair managed to reconcile after the chaos of the outbreak and the tragic loss of Kayla's mother. And then Daphne and Penny, which, very memorable, that's the therapist and her patient. So, those are the numbers. If you'd like to vote, just post the number in chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, and I will go with the one that seems the most plentiful. Oh god! We have an opening salvo, Legion. Jesus. Okay, I want to see if the tail end comes back with a vengeance, because otherwise, we literally have some lurkers chiming in to join the just absolute dogpiling onto 6. That's how serious we are. We are here for the chaos and shenanigans, as always. That's true. Okay, I don't think anyone is gonna catch up with Daphne and Penny. I have, by the way, I'm not looking, I can see what's winning, but I'm not looking at the game poll yet, because that's going to be running as long as we can keep it running. Yeah, I agree, DJ. It sounds like the most volatile combination, and it not just because of my reaction, like, oh god, therapist and patient, because if that reaction was lost on anyone, it's just the power dynamics in a therapeutic relationship are not the same as these other relationships. I mean, in some ways, you could argue that, like, the father-daughter pairings, like, there's a similar dynamic there, but then, in that case, it's like, you can't escape father-daughter. Like, one's the dad, one's the daughter. Like, even if one or both are jerks, like, that power dynamic is there. When you have a therapist that you're trying to, like, just have a relationship with, there's a natural, like, because the relationship was a role, because the status as a therapist was a role and not like they weren't a literal relative in some way, there's a natural inclination to try and normalize and like become peers. And relationships that begin with that kind of power imbalance, that's hard to do. And there's a zombie apocalypse happening. So I think the overwhelming winner... We've got some ads upcoming. I'm going to skip these real quick. All right, so just to review, we're going to go with Daphne and Penny. Daphne has first aid training. She crafts more items at the medical area for the same cost. She's a good cook. Recipes generate more food at the cooking station. She's a pacifist, so attack damage is reduced. Daphne will be taking care of the shelter. Penny is a blade expert. Does increased damage when using a blade weapon. Sneaky means she makes less noise when scavenging, and haunted means undead attacks may also add a trauma state. Joy. Walton City is a dangerous and unforgiving place. Do you need guidance to get started in Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days? I'm tempted to say I know what I'm doing, but it's been a couple of updates, and we have some people in chat that have been curious about the game. So I'm going to go ahead and say I'm new, because I have the sense that that'll be more informative, just to make sure we don't miss any intro mechanics. Can you change your answer to 6? I think 6-1. It's fine. This shelter won't do. The barricades are in bad shape, and there's barely enough here to survive. We need to move to a new shelter as soon as possible, and then find a way to escape this hellhole. Find a new shelter, and move in. Okay, so we have control of Daphne. Time does not pass automatically. It's turn-based, so I can walk around as much as I want. And I'm going to do this for a moment, because I need to refamiliarize myself, but also... We got some zombies out on the porch. That's nice. We get assigned a survivor to scavenge for resources here. We can hold shift if we want to run. Yeah, Cass, it's gonna really hit those vibes a lot. All right, so we have... All right, so we can make a lockpick. I don't know if we actually have one right now. We might, but we can make one. There's lots of upgrades we could do, but we're going to need to do some scavenging first. And remember, we need to get out of this particular shelter. And then this is the barricade repair, if someone wants to do that. Remove from shelter. Just kick her out right away. All right, so she has good morale. She's well fed. Again, she has first aid training. She's a good cook. She's a pacifist, though. She has an inactive... Oh, interesting. She has a stoic trait. Loses less hunger each phase. Trait is only active when morale is very high. Penny has an inactive knife maker trait. Of course she does. Of course she does. Okay, let's read the bios. Let's get to know these characters. Oh my god, I'm so here for this, y'all. Okay, Penny often felt out of place in society, managing her troubling thoughts through therapy while working a dead-end job at Pogo's drive-thru. However, when her neighborhood suddenly descends into chaos, she finds her ruthless instincts have an unexpected purpose. Dr. Daphne Chambers, a well-respected psychologist, believes in redemption and second chances. Daphne's upbringing in a dangerous neighborhood where she tragically lost many childhood friends fueled her determination to combat violence in the community. Despite her accomplishments, her past has instilled a deep-seated need for control, something that's challenged as the undead flood the streets. I don't know why I did that, but I just stuck with it. So that's that. Let's check this tab, because this is the one I'm least familiar with. Wow. Wow. You're her therapist and you're indifferent to her. Okay. Indifferent to the therapist, I can understand. Indifferent to your patient. Wow. Wow. All right, so there are escape plans. More plans coming soon. Interesting. And is there an inventory button? Yeah, there is. Okay, so Daphne has a lockpick. Oh, this is the inventory for the entire base. Maybe they are brand new to each other, but I'm pretty sure the intro said that Daphne was Penny's therapist. Oh, and one other detail, like if you look at Penny's outfit, especially the headband, and you get like a vibe, and if you look at just the world and you get a vibe that's like, when is this? If you haven't seen the date yet. Oh, hang on. Sorry, the studio tab crashed. It is August 20th, 1980. You got all that from the hair? Yeah. Yeah. So that's the other interesting thing about this game. They definitely went for a time shift. Let me take a look around up here. That's a good point, Comixologist. Maybe indifference is professional distance, like trying not to get emotionally involved. That's a very good point. I didn't look at it from that perspective. You were 14, Druid? Nice. Or they started at mistrust and progressed to indifference. That's also a good point, Callie. I was also 0 years old, Pekka, although less of a 0 than you at that point. Oh God. We've got an age range in our community. It's lovely. Okay. Hop back up there for now. Let's see. Turn that back on as well. Wait, why is it not? Okay, it is. It's just interesting. Doesn't show very readily that I'm talking on that one for some reason. Weird. Okay, yeah. Might have to go in and tweak that later because you can't really tell from looking at it. Anyway. So we can set actions. If we have Daphne repair the barricade. Hang on, what's the state of the barricade? It's in pretty good shape at the moment, and we're trying to get out of here, right? So I think I would rather have Daphne. We're gonna have Penny go out and scavenge. The only thing I can make is a lockpick. Is that seriously it? Can you do nothing else? I mean, I might as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna have her make a lockpick. Task, cute. Alright, we can only make the one, and that's it. Alright, so she's doing that. And Penny. We'll scavenge for resources. So we have a map. So our options are 319 Schrader Street. Oh wait, no, that's our current shelter. This is 38 Irving Drive. Low threat, base resources, weapons, food, no medical. There's the taxi depot. This is inaccessible during the tutorial. Fire station number 13. All right, so we will need to scavenge 38 Irving Drive. Let's do it. All right, I want the lockpick. Let's take a bandage and one healing kit. We're going to go prepared. Hey, nice. That worked. Sorry, I'm noticing that the stream elements command popped on time. That makes me happy. Okay. go scavenge. All right, so we've got her scheduled to do that. You can see that her picture shows there. And now they both have a task, so we can confirm their actions for this phase. Okay, cool. You can hit the number keys to switch between survivors, which will be handy when there's more than just these two. If anyone has any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Just keep in mind that I might not have the answers, because I've only played this a couple of times, and as I mentioned earlier, not in a number of updates. Eat, drink, and be merry. If a survivor's morale is low, alcohol can give temporary relief. What a surprise. Should we go through the tips for a second? More isn't always merrier. More survivors means more mouths to feed, obviously. Not every survivor will be friendly. Be ready to react if the situation turns sour. Run into unlocked doors to quickly barge through, but beware of the health consequences. So you literally get hurt when you do that, which makes sense. Stay quiet to avoid drawing attention. Yeah. Be careful. Losing a survivor means they're gone for good. Yes, that's why we're playing this game. Nudge doors to peek into the next room. Yep. A closed door will slow down the undead, but it won't hold them forever. Speed comes with a cost. The faster you move, the more noise you make. Yep, that is very familiar. If you get surrounded, hold run to try pushing past the undead. Okay, that's enough tips for now. Just wanted to remind myself of a few things. All right, I think control. Hang on, let's do a quick. Sneak is control, vault is space, stealth kill, backpack. Right, pretty basic. Game volume still good? I'm guessing it is, but... Alright, we're gonna sneak as much as we can here. You can hold E to interact with this open truck. Let me get some tape. Is there a transfer all? Yes, there is. Perfect. Right click to close it. Let me actually nudge it up just a little. Okay. So you can, this is what they meant when they said nudge doors. So notice she's pushing it open just slightly, so you can kind of see in there. You can tell that no one's in the living room. So is it E? Yeah, it's E. Interact. Okay, so you're about to hear what I was talking about. Because there's a zombie in the next room. Remember how I was mentioning that one of the things that really impressed me about this game is that they have a really original take on what zombies that are just kind of idling, or not idling, sound like? Get ready. Because it's creepy. Don't linger, it said. The dead will become aware. Transfer all. Okay, we got some meat. Hopefully that doesn't give off any stench. Also, do I have a weapon of any kind? Not one that I've found yet. Alright, we gotta climb up here. Ooh. You had to take some big breaths to counter that? Yeah. Alright, Old Ballard, Value Records, and Texway Gas Heart Station. So new locations discovered. Or Texway Gas Heart Street, I guess. Old Ballard, Value Records. Okay. Anything over here? Scissors. Nice. Scissors, clothes, bottled water, and a six-pack. A six-pack of Bixler Lights temporarily increases morale. Hell yeah. Alright, we've got scissors now, so I can stab. I can stabby stab as needed. And I have a feeling, based on what I'm hearing to the right, that I'm about to need to stabby stab. Or might be able to stealth stabby stab. Stealth stabby stab? Dang, Penny. as we suspected from her character description, Penny does not F around. We're going to use the lockpick. Did I, Nate? That would have been, what, against all odds 1? Maybe? That would have been a long time ago. But it could have been. That's funny. All right, I was able to transfer all that. And it automatically equipped the axe, which is nice. So now we have to scavenge value records. It looks like we could leave through the back. Sprint L shift away from danger. All right, so we can head back to the shelter this way. We could go back through the house if we wanted to. Although I don't think there's a reason to. Hang on, let me double check this room. Still crying. It is interesting because the breathing noises, it's like a, you could tell that they're like glued to a picture, like the zombie in the thumbnail. I think it's supposed to be the same zombie in a way. It's the same concept. So it's like, is part of them still conscious? Because it doesn't just sound like they're breathing, it does sound like they're crying. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, Nate. That's the one I do remember. Okay, so Penny and Daphne were pleased with the big scavenging haul. So there's a morale boost. Or I guess, no, that's a relationship boost, because that was where the relationship meter was. Very nice. So that is one heck of a scavenging haul. It sounded labored and painful. Yeah, exactly. Like, how would you expect breathing to sound from something that's no longer alive, right? And that's just one of the things that, it's not that they just make zombies in every other property like breathe normally, but they really were like, okay, hold on. Like, these zombies need to make alien, deathly scary noises just when they're trying to breathe. And we really need to like dial in on that. And they did. And it works really well because you're just immediately impressed by how it doesn't feel like every other zombie game or movie that you've ever seen. And that's nice. Okay, so we've got hunger, rest, and a morale down here. If we want to keep an eye on these meters. No, it did not, Comixologist. It basically, it lets you interact with what you can interact with in terms of like, see, this little icon pops up. For morale? Yeah, you would think. See, I can't even interact with Diane right here. Or Daphne, sorry, not Diane. Okay, so Penny's less tired. She might need to be the one who repairs the barricade at night. If we need to repair the barricade, which there's an argument that we don't. And we could save the resources. But I'm still going to go ahead and do it because I don't want to make a stupid mistake at this stage. All right, Daphne, is there anything else that you can do? We can make it. We just got to stick together. He's a little bit less indifferent now. Okay, I still don't have a lot of cloth. I don't have enough cloth for a cooking area. Is there something that I can break down for cloth? Can be dismantled for base resources at a dismantling bench. This is a workbench. Dismantling bench. Don't think I have access to that yet. Curses. Okay, well, we're not going to scavenge at night. Daphne needs some sleep. Oh, interesting. You can literally put her on a different side of the bed, depending on where you click. Oh, sorry, Daphne. Okay. Fingers crossed. Thursday, August 21st, 1980. Looks like we improved the barricades. The undead hurled themselves against the barricades. We managed to hold them back this time. Okay, so as I suspected, it wasn't necessary to repair them that night. Tossing and turning by the hand of God, exactly. All right, so Daphne's very well rested. Anything I can do to help? Can't remember which novel series it is, maybe Omega Days, but one of the dozens I've read had a section written from the view of a zombie, and they were horrified by what their body was doing. Ooh. That's awesome. All right, so Penny is going to need to sleep the next night, but we're probably going to send her out to scavenge again. She was excited to jump out of bed after waking up. Yeah, she's ready. She's ready to survive. Okay, I don't think I still have that lockpick, do I? Oh, I do. A single-use set of picks that can deal with the most basic... Oh, wait. She made another one yesterday. Okay, perfect. So, tell you what. Can we... I keep hitting tab to try to switch characters because that's just kind of what's naturally occurring to me as the thing to do. But it's not the thing to do. All right, well, we need you to make another lockpick. There's not anything else really sensible for Daphne to do at the moment. And Penny can scavenge again. Okay, so the game seems to be telling me to go to value records. Base resources, weapons, medical, and food. Yeah, can't go anywhere else because of the tutorial. And I didn't play much farther than this the first couple times I played it, by the way, y'all. So that's one of the reasons I was excited to play this today. There's not a big sense of experience with this. Like, I'm very much playing this for the first time and feeling it out. Night pick. Okay, prepare scavenge. Take that as a weapon. Take the pin. We'll do the same stuff we did before. We will not take the beer. Okay, go scavenge. Close. All right, they are set. So this is a little bit spicy because Penny is not very well rested. She hasn't actually slept since the previous scavenging. She was repairing stuff at night while the therapist slept. Okay. So we have an axe. That's useful. Might need that. Shelter equipment. Someone held up here. True. Nice. Okay. Do some scavenging here. We've got some metal and an electric guitar. A sleek piece of craftsmanship soon to be reduced to splinters. So it's literally a weapon. You just clobber people with it. We'll take that as a backup. Okay, before we go upstairs, because there's clearly a zombie up there, let's... Oh, that door is blocked. And I can't even look through it. Oh, we got more than one. Okay. Alright, so this zombie appears to be patrolling. We're gonna wait. Okay. Done. Bye! And that's that. No loot of any kind. Oh yeah, that door is still blocked. Gotta go back up just being a little bit too thorough for my own good. Even the way they walk is disgusting. Exactly. I don't think I have a flashlight yet. No, I don't. Oh, just kidding. I do. Everybody has a flashlight. That's perfect. It's very, very handy. All right, we've got a bottle. Just going to do a transfer all. We got a bottle, firearm parts, 2 bottled waters. Yeah, so once again, looking like a good scavenging run. Q to dodge strong attacks. Saw the timing on that. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to burst through this door right now. Okay, what do we got? An alarm clock. Okay. Some fabric, and we are officially out of space. I kind of feel like... All right. The bottle can be thrown while aiming. Throwing this creates a noise on impact, drawing the attention of nearby threats. Ooh, that's good to know. I do kind of wish that I hadn't brought all the med supplies this time. So the alarm clock looks like it is just a noisemaker object. I think I would rather have the tape. So we're going to take the tape. Let's go upstairs first. Because the roof is always safer. Or maybe it's just the daylight. Okay. I think I can search that, if I remember correctly. I can. Ooh, a grenade. Okay, I can't stack any more healing kits. Huh. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the bottle in favor of taking the grenade. Like, yes, absolutely. The grenade is what I want. Okay, looks like we can do some more looking around here. Vantage point. New locations discovered. Griffith & Sons Hardware. This hardware store was a staple of the community for over 60 years. Jay's Motel. Only exhausted travelers would consider a stay in this shabby motel. Yes, it is a boom ball. Correct, Mel. We need our boom balls. And this is a good first boom ball to grab hold of. Okay. Now there is another zombie downstairs. I'm almost sure of it. Cool. Well, that worked. That was only moderately terrifying. Okay. I didn't even say anything because I was like, oh, that's a zombie. Need to kill it. Oh my god. It looks like the hatchet is damaged. We'll need to repair that. Hey, look, dog food. Okay, this is interesting because we got some raw meat, and I kind of feel like bringing food back should be a priority. So maybe we'll get rid of the hatchet for now. Especially since I think we'll be able to get it again if we move in here. There's also the vegetables. Yeah, I kind of suspect I'll be able to get access to those things again. I'm seeing a had nom in chat. What do we think so far, y'all? I know I'm enjoying it. This is something that is definitely series material for me. I'm curious how y'all feel about it. Okay, was able to clear that door. Did I search this? Ooh, gasoline, grape seeds, and more wood. Okay. Totally not biased by zombies. Exactly. This War of Mine with Zombies? Yeah, I'm on board. Yep. This is why I was excited about this when it was first announced. Okay. I am going to go ahead and click the move in button, and I really hope that I still have access to the stuff that's in that location. You are now able to move in. I think I have to come up here to move in, though. Is it moist dog food? I'm not sure, Phil. Hey, Phil. Good to see you. Move into Value Records. Okay, where? Where do I move in? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There has to be an explanation. Maybe it's out front. All threats cleared. You're now able to move in. Unscavenged resources will be gathered upon moving. Hallelujah. That's amazing. I think it's like, good question, Mel. I think it's like State of Decay 2. I think you can initiate the move process. Interesting. It's telling me to move in. It's not telling me to go back. I might just need to go back, but I'm just going to be thorough for a second here. I'm really glad it's going to keep the unscavenged resources because I wanted everything here. Oh, there's the arc for the grenade. Love it. Love that. Super handy. Okay. I think I just need to go back. I don't think it's going to hurt to go back. Because I'm not seeing an option to actually move in unless... Don't blow up my new house. I'm going to try not to. Missions, Survivor. Okay. Let's go back out front. Head back to the shelter. Okay, now that was a really good haul. Yeah, she's tired. I mean, understandable. She's tired. No relationship bonus that time, though. Here it is. Move shelter. Move your survivors to this shelter. Survivors assigned to stations or map locations will be unassigned. Any crafting in progress will be canceled and reimbursed. Built stations will be moved to new shelter. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here because streamer. I don't know if it's better to move at night or during the day. I don't know if there's even an effect. It didn't warn me about anything. Argued about certain people not pulling their weight. What? Okay, so the relationship system still needs a bit of work. Tutorial complete. That's the basics of Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. You'll need to use these skills and be resourceful to keep your survivors alive and seek an escape from the escalating danger that besieges Walton City. Alright, so I'm not sure what they're fighting about, but they're fighting. Maybe Penny, maybe Penny's just... Penny, you know what? You're tired. You're tired. You need to go sleep. You just need to go pass out. Zombies already banging at the door. Where are the beds? Oh, nice. They got this closed in. Here we go. Penny must not think Daphne's doing enough. I mean, she's making lockpicks every time. Yeah, she is pretty peckish too. Hold on. A can containing a gelatinous meat-like substance. Alright, small chance of causing sickness. Temporarily decreases morale when consumed. I'll just have her eat the junk food for now. And we might need to do some cooking if we can. But for now, the most important thing is that she sleeps. So Penny, we're going to have you pass out. She might be sleeping for a bit. Daphne's very well rested. Maybe that night that I had Daphne sleep was premature. Maybe that's what it comes down to. All right, so that's barricade stuff. We need to actually build a station because it's daytime right now, which is our opportunity to get things done. So Daphne's not pulling her weight. Let's see about changing that. We need a cooking area for sure. Actually cook some of the raw meat that we have. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we didn't end up using the other lockpick, so I'm not going to have her make another one just yet. And let's confirm actions. Now I'm getting excited because we're officially at the point where I've generally stopped when playing in the past. Daphne and Penny found a moment of solace in each other's company. That's nice. Penny's no longer tired. The undead hurled themselves against the barricades. We managed to hold them back this time. Okay, so we need to manage that barricade strength. All right, so Daphne definitely, now that we have a cooking station, we're going to use that. Because remember, hold on, let's take a look at recipe generate more food at the cooking station. Yeah. You are going to cook. All right, so we have meat stew and vegetable soup. It's not quite your grandmother's recipe, but it's hot and it's filling. Vegetable soup, a nourishing blend of vegetables and fragrant herbs. Or herbs, depending on which side of the Pacific you're on. Or Atlantic. Or Pacific, for that matter. Just it's a little bit farther. A little bit farther. Wrong ocean. Sorry, my bad. Recover a moderate amount of hunger when consumed. Let's go with meat stew for now. And it looks like it produces 3 of them from 2 meat, which is pretty good. So I would imagine it's normally 2 for 2. So we get an extra because we're Daphne. You've taken a blanket and a pillow to your chair and you've gotten in a really comfy position. You're vibing so much. That's awesome, Becca. I'm glad you're vibing. Now, hang on. I just realized top chat is on. Rude. If you haven't had a chance to vote yet in the poll, don't forget to do that before our playtime with this is done. We still have about another hour and a half, probably, before we switch games, but we will be voting until such time as the switch is upon us. So we could actually we could cook a couple of things. Yeah, see, we could actually queue up vegetable stew and meat stew. I don't know if it'll go bad, but I don't see anything about it going bad. So I'm just going to cross my fingers. All right, Penny is somewhat better rested. I kind of want to just sleep again as Penny. You know? And then just eat when she wakes up. Janelle is snuggled with dogs and comfy socks on. Aww. Thank you all for joining me for your cozy Sunday. Happy to help make it cozier, although I don't know how much the zombies are helping with that. There is a slightly paradoxical thing to that, though, isn't there? Like, there are so many games like this that have just a vibe to them, even though the underlying current of this game is like sheer terror and apocalyptic dread. All right, let's let Penny sleep one more time. Saturday, August 23rd. Penny is starving. Daphne and Penny reminisce about their family's best recipes. Oh, look, oh, that's awesome that they do the walking animation like that. She needs food. She needs food yesterday. All right, let's eat the meat stew. Nice. And the vegetable soup. Nice. Tell you what, have one more meat stew. Why not? Now she's very well fed. And we can switch to Daphne. Daphne's still really well rested, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and have them eat all 3. I know that's probably a little bit gratuitous of me, but we're going to do some more stew and have food that way. Now, Penny, and go scavenging because she's rested. She has high morale. And we are ready to go. We will need to repair the barricade before long. Oh my god, I'm excited. This is the point at which I typically haven't gone any farther. Okay. So what do we have? We have Jay's Motel, low threat, high base resources, and food. Low threat at Griffith and Sons Hardware. Base resources, weapons, and medical. And then we have Walton Taxi Depot, which has higher than usual threat, lots of base resources, weapons, medical, and food. So we're going to go there, but not just yet. Fire Station number 13, really high threat, but nice base resources, nice weapons, nice medical, nice food. And then we have the gas station, which, ooh. Low threat, but look at this. .319 Schrader Street is where we were. And this could be a base location, too. But I could also go there to scavenge it. I'm going to hit up the gas station next, I think. Alright, because the hatchet is almost gone... Hold on. The electric guitar makes a lot of noise. Okay. I don't like this. Do I want to just take the hatchet? Also, where did my scissors go? Did those break? I think they probably broke. She did stab that zombie in the neck several times. Okay, nothing else I need. I will take a... Tell you what, we're going to do a healing kit. They did break? Okay. At some point, I'll have to mess around with the actual drinking mechanic to boost morale, but I'm not going to do that right now. There's also the grenade. I don't think we're going to do the grenade yet, but we do need a lockpick. Having a bottle to create a distraction wouldn't be the worst thing, so I will take that with me as well. All right, let's go. Okay. Everybody clench up. I don't know how this is going to go. Well, let's see. Bandages don't heal you right away. You have to give them time. Okay, cool. Good to know. Texway Gas Heart Street. Oh, wow. Look at the cars. That sucks. They were all waiting to get out, and there was this barricade leading to the gas station. Oh, hi. Is she coming toward me? She is. Oh, she's turning around. I think there's more than one, though. Got her. Okay, you got to fuel up first? Exactly. Them's the rules. All right. Actually, I think that might have been the only one. That might have been the only one. Nice. Okay. First loot. Got a pebble and a wooden box. I'm going to pick up the pebble, but I will be dropping it probably before I leave this particular location. Wait, what's that? Nice. Lockpick. I didn't see that. Almost missed it. Bottled water. Shotgun ammunition. Broken brute double shotgun. What? Needs to be repaired before it can be used, but it's a shotgun. Hello? I'll take it. It's the mythical life-saving pebble. Exactly. Oh, cool. Notice that little hiding spot? There's actually a couple of them. Oh, that's nice. You don't even have to hold the button down. You can just duck back into them and hang out like this. Hey, Big Bada Boom. Welcome in. Glad you could join us. We have a vote going for which game I'm going to switch to in about an hour and a half. If you want to check that out, feel free to vote if you'd like. Or don't. Totally up to you. But for now, we are playing Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, and enjoying the heck out of it, I dare say. Oh, look, junk food. Okay, so it seems like there's at least one zombie on the other side of that door. Oh, searchable. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, a screwdriver. Much lower durability, but, well, hang on. Let's put the pebble away. Take the gasoline instead. I'm gonna take the brick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Jonas. Go get some rest. Feel better. Thanks for coming to hang out, as always. Good to see you. Definitely go get some rest. Hope you're feeling better soon. All right, let's see. So I've got the screwdriver now, in case you missed that. There's at least one zombie in here. I'm going to watch for a second. I wasn't sure whether or not they would approach the door. All right, not bad. There's not a zombie back here. And there's a searchable area right here. You thought I missed it. I didn't. We got a broken bottle, obviously low durability. I'm not liking what I'm hearing. At all. At all. Cloth is what we need most in order to make some, like, certain items that I don't yet have. There's at least one other zombie here, but my guess would be... Okay, this is probably just an exit. Oh, hi. Hold on, are you coming downstairs? Hold on, let me close this door just in case. Oh my goodness. All right. Got it. So this is probably just... Hello? Okay, potential survivor situation here. A symbol has been hastily painted on the pavement near a manhole, partially covered by dust and grime. Lead discovered strange markings. Never seen this before. Although we definitely saw that dude cover up the manhole. That's one thing I haven't done in this game yet, is met any other survivors. Never gotten that far. So that's exciting. I don't know if that's what that is, or if it's something else, if it's some kind of quest material. But we'll find out. Man. Those footsteps sound like they're coming from in front of me. But I know the zombie's upstairs. Okay. I am full. At this point, any additional scavenging that I do, I How do I even get up to the top floor? What the heck is happening? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can it be? Oh! Hell yeah. Okay. That's neat. Alright, so there is almost certainly a zombie in that next room. This is Joe. Joy Tuivasa. Joe, no one responds to this, I'm going to take my chances outside. It's your lucky day. Oh, shit! I mean, hey! Where are you? Text away gas. Which one? Arch Street. Is that anywhere near you? Hang on. I've got a map here. Radio ... Joe? Okay, I see it. I'm a couple blocks west. How busy is it? I want to get moving as soon as possible. Well, I got in here in one piece. Where are you headed? Once I'm done here, I'm going back to my shelter. Shelter? Damn, and I've been on my own all this time. I've been trying to make it to my dad's place. If he's old. Penny! Tact? Wait, I don't mean he's weak or anything. He used to wrestle. But he's got short fuse. I don't want to find him brawling. Well, fair enough. Recruit survivor. Please help me find my dad. I'll pull my weight. He's got strong shoulders, extra backpack space. He's queasy. Strong shoulders, gearhead, depleted. Extra morale is lost when hunger is low. Shovel. Yeah, you know what? Happy to have you, man. Welcome to the team, Joe. First recruit. Let's frickin' go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's been a while since I've enjoyed a new team building game like this. Base building. Just this has it scratches so many of the same itches as State of Decay 2. But as Cass was saying earlier, it's like this War of Mine flavored, which is really, really nice. Can be used between two survivors for romance at the communal area. Delicious grape juice that's suitable for all ages. I have so many questions. Is that going to be another half-naked zombie? I think it is. Oh, no, it's not. This screwdriver has been my best friend for this entire mission. It's a grape drink. Nate. Oh, it is a grape drink. You're right. Totally is. All right, I'm going to swap for scissors. Hello? There we go. Unidentified pills. What could possibly go wrong? Put that bottle up. Get that second one of those. You need some more metal. Applies a random state. A few nondescript pills. They gotta be good for you, right? Yeah, they gotta be. I played the Long Dark for the first time yesterday and I love it. I started on Pilgrim difficulty and trying to memorize the map. That is... See, folks here know what I'm about to tell you because I've said it over and over for years. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Big Bada Boom. And there are a lot of people here who are as well. Because that's one of the best times to play the Long Dark. When you don't... Yeah, can I get some barn spam in chat, please? When you don't know the map. When you don't know where you're going. When everything is new. Oh my goodness, it's magical. Welcome to the Quiet Apocalypse, my friend. Glad to have you. Absolutely magical. Interesting. Okay, so we can check the bathroom here. Another bandage. Nice. Very good haul. Alright, looks like I can hop out of the... There's a zombie up there. Interesting. If I were to try to... How do I get up there? Oh, there's a ladder! I didn't notice that the first time. Okay, look, I've scavenged this place to death. I can come back. Can I drink the toilet water? You know what? You know what? That's an important question. These are important concerns. No, can't drink the toilet water. Can, however, hide next to toilet stall. Totally. Not quite the same function. All right, that's a pretty good run. We can come back later for more stuff if we need to. So one of the really interesting mechanics that I'm noticing from playing this is that you can have these... Oh, can she not get down? There we go. Maybe because of trauma, she's like nervous to step up to it. That's really cool, if that's what that was. It wasn't letting me down at first, and then I hit the same button and it worked. Or maybe I hit a different button, who knows. Anyway, what I'm noticing is that I only have so much space, right? So you have to think in terms of, there's a lot of good stuff here. Do I want to take all the good stuff now and leave only crappy scavenging stuff later? Or do I want to leave some good stuff to come back later and take some of the crappier stuff and kind of balance it now? Oh no, this is not that kind of community, Big Bada Boom. If someone, this might sound surprising given that that's the impression that you're expecting. If someone were to genuinely act that way towards you, especially if they were not a recognizable community member, which our recognizable community members aren't that way. But if someone did that, they get banned on the spot, especially if they were really rude about it. Because that's not nice, and it's not civil, and it's pretty toxic, and we are not about that here. Never have been. The undead hurled themselves against the barricades. We managed to hold them back this time. We came across some odd graffiti, an orange stencil shaped like a circular maze. We should check if any more are scattered across the city. Strange markings unlocked in the escape plans menu. Yeah, lots of Pilgrim players here, as you can see. All right, so Joe has joined us. We need to take care of him in a minute. Penny's morale is really good. She's well rested. Missions. Lead. A plan is forming. Keep an eye out for leads in city streets and alleyways. These leads can be found in Southborough and Harshaw. You've played on custom non-hostile Solus? Exactly. See? Hopefully that's sufficiently reassuring for you, Big Bada Boom. Welcome to the team, Joe. Zombies hanging out in that room for some reason. I don't need to sneak around everywhere. That's true, Druid. Long Dark players in general aren't too snobbish about levels. And I think it's in part because Hinterland has curated a very, very strong community of content creators around it that are really wholesome and help them kind of drive the vibe that they want the game to have. I don't know of a Long Dark content creator that's ever been successful taking the get good scrub approach, where you kind of talk down to people that play at a lower level. And so whether you're talking about a content creator or viewer, it's not, Druid's right, it's not something you see very often. So I suppose it's not just our community here, but the game in general, we're lucky in that way. Okay, I don't have meat to make more food, which is problematic. However, I can build a medical area for the first time. My biggest problem with the Long Dark with lower levels is the overwhelming amount of loot. I agree, D-Man. I've made a custom Stalker variant that sorry, a custom Voyager variant that specifically loots a little bit more like Stalker to attenuate that problem. When I wanted to play on Voyager level, that's the way that I managed to navigate it. All right, so we're going to build this medical area. Wait, hold on. Remove last queued. All right, so he needs to eat. Meat and vegetable stew. We'll even give him a little bit of junk food. Oh, wow, that did not help a lot. Okay. We'll do one more meat stew for him, just to get him feeling better. It's definitely making me feel the resource crunch for the food. There's only one wrong way to play the Long Dark, says Gen X Gaming Girl. Simply not playing. Indeed. Everyone I've talked to about the Long Dark and has played it has always been supportive of any style of play. Also, they're usually happy you survive for any amount of time on any level of difficulty. Factual. Okay, so Penny probably needs to go out and scavenge again, but Joe might be the one to really scavenge this time. Maybe Penny needs to take a load off because Joe has those strong shoulders and he can carry more. What I might need to do with Penny, tell you what, let's have her repair the barricade. Okay. So she's working on that. Oh, interesting. So it's not 1, 2, 3. It's just 1 and 2. 1 to cycle backwards, 2 to cycle forward. I like that. That works better for me. Okay, so he's queasy, and he's going to be queasy for a while. He's well rested, though, and his morale is good, so we're going to scavenge with Joe. It looks like Jay's Motel has food and base resources. And then the Walton Taxi Depot has higher threat. This family home was once full of life, but now sits abandoned. I wonder if that's where his dad is. D-Man, I will look for my... If you ping me in the Discord so I don't forget, I will look for my custom Voyager code. It's like a Stalker adjacent, but still leans a bit more towards Voyager if you're looking for something like that. But if you're looking for something more Stalker level or more Loper level, then some of the other codes for recent series I've done will probably work for you. Yeah, when I first started Big Bada Boom, I started on Voyager. And the first time I ever played Stalker was against All Odds Season 1. Which was, it's hard to believe it's been 10 years, Legion, but it has been. That was 2015. Okay. There's Old Ballard, which has a lot of food. I think I'm going to go here. So he brought a shovel, and man, this thing is in good shape. So we're going to just have that. And a bandage. And we're going to go scavenge. I think that's all I need. Now, he's set up. Okay, so it has an icon by each person's face. If you look at that, you can tell very easily looking at the list of survivors, like who has an assigned action and who still needs to do something. So we can go ahead and craft that medical area now. See, that's interesting. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was still thinking in terms of... Oh, we do need to make another lockpick too, so we'll do that. So we'll do both of those things. I was still thinking in terms of Daphne needing, like, in terms of there just being 2 people, essentially. So my brain just caught up, like, wait, you've got 3 people. You can actually do all the things now. And you can potentially have more. So, all right. Let's hold that down and go scavenging. All right, this is our first nighttime scavenge. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I immediately regret this. I immediately regret this. I strongly dislike this. I don't want it. I don't... Okay, fine. Okay, they're not aware. Transfer all. Can we not and say we didn't? 'Cause I don't wanna. Okay, there's a zombie on the far side of the room on the right. Let's see if they move. I don't think they're moving. That was noisy. I don't like it. That was noisy. That was really noisy. Transfer all items. I don't like it. Did that zombie over there respond to that? No, they didn't. Okay, hold on. We're going to hop in here. We got electrical, metal, a video camera. Can be dismantled for base resources at a dismantling bench. We need to make a dismantling bench, let me tell you that. Firecracker. Okay, so the firecracker could come in handy. Okay. Did I scavenge that? I did. What about through here? Oh god. Got him. Okay. I heard footsteps after I did that, and that's absolutely terrifying. All right, there's some food. Looks like some coffee beans and some junk food. Very nice. And just like that, I'm full. In the long dark, if you make the wrong decision or if you're overconfident, you'll be dead quickly. That's what you learn so far. Yes, absolutely. Especially if it's foggy or if you're walking around in a blizzard and you think you're fine. You're not fine. Ask me how I know. Go ahead. Ask. Oh, God. There are so many zombies here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. All right, let's go upstairs. And all I brought was this lousy shovel. Shit. Gotcha. All right. Now there may be just one left. This house is awesome, though. Also, the shovel is breaking. Would just like to point that out real quick. Hello? Can I help you? What can I do for you? Inner Universe, hello! No, this is our year-end stream, Inner Universe. We are just vibing. We're playing this. We also have a poll going at the top of chat that's going to go until, about another hour from now. And then we'll see what I'll be playing for the second half of stream. First ever Legion's Choice. kind of impromptu stream. I just wanted to do kind of a fun, vibey stream for the very last one of the year to celebrate all of the good times in the community, both here and on the Discord and on the channel. So that's what we're doing. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned. Yes, descriptions also exist. I definitely didn't make a really snarky comment about how much time I put into the description, which ironically, when you look at the description for the disco video from before the holiday, that one still isn't done. It's fine. Okay. I brought a lockpick, right? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't bring a lockpick. Wow. Okay. Can't pick that lock. Sad day. All right, so these are grape seeds. All right, so there's the wood. Put the wooden box up and take the grape seeds. I feel like grape seeds will come in handy for all kinds of reasons. Also, did I grab I got veggies, but no meat yet. Have I seen meat anywhere? I don't think I have. Oh, there's an attic. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god, why did it sound like that zombie was laughing? Phil. Or you don't realize your bow or other critical equipment is at 17%. You can pick a lock, you can pick your nose, but you can't lock pick your friend's nose or something like that. I may have gotten that wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's something like that. Something along those lines. I don't know what happens if you're peeking through a door and a zombie turns toward you, so I'm like being really cautious. There are definitely zombies right above me. I can hear them. Alright, this... Ooh, a frickin' necklace? Hello? Alright, the zombies are starting to sound entirely too much like Beavis and Butthead, and I don't know whether to be terrified or start laughing. Alright, I do have some meat. So we'll be able to make more food when I get back. And we have some junk food and some veggies.
Boots and pants and 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 boots.
At it's another gen super chatted $5. Why did the zombie lose the argument? He had no leg to stand on. Ha 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 ho ho.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Jen. I appreciate you. You're the great Zomholio. Exactly. Don't ask. Do not ask what he needs TP for. Don't. It's not the same. It's not the same. Okay. I don't know why this house creeps me out so much. I think it's just because this is my new survivor and I know he's really good and I don't want him to die, etc., and so on and so forth. Also, there's a tub. I'm pretty sure there's something in that tub. I no longer have a weapon either. Shit. Have I passed up a weapon anywhere? It's in critical condition. So, in theory, if I don't use it, I might be able to save it. But I don't want to break it. Why do you sound... Okay, one thing I've figured out, and y'all might have noticed this too if you're listening with headphones, the directional sound in this game has not yet been adjusted for up and down. There's left and right directional, but there's not up and down. So a zombie that I know is right above me, or like above me and to the left, will sound like it's coming from the next room to the left. And I'm sorry, I don't like that very much. I don't like it. Matter of fact, I'm leaving. Exactly, Big Bada Boom. It is one of those games where it's hard to be angry when your character dies, because it's just such a satisfying experience. And that's one of the reasons that I was motivated to make a series in it so quickly. If you look at the playlists that I had done, oh, interesting morale stuff here. If you look at the playlist that I had done around the time Against All Odds Season 1 aired, Long Dark was really different from the stuff I was playing at the time. But I was just so enamored with how the game presented itself as an experience, I couldn't not do a series in it. And so I even played it before I even knew what the heck was going on. Like Nate was teasing me earlier, like he teases me all the time, about the fact that I thought that hides needed to be cured. And they do need to be cured, but in order to cure them, you need salt. And I was looking for salt, and there wasn't salt, and I was confused why there wasn't salt. Oh, bye, Nate. I didn't realize he was leaving. I genuinely was not trolling there. Good to see you, Nate. All right. Argued over the sensible use of communal supplies. Swap stories of times before the outbreak. All right. The barricades were improved. So Penny and Joe not getting along so far, despite the fact that Penny is the one who found and invited Joe to join. Yeah, I was pretty salty, but then again, I've stayed pretty salty, D-Man, so, you know. All right, we're just going to make some stew. It's going to take some time, unfortunately. And that's all I can do, but we will need to make some. So, Joe... There is still some food. So he's going to eat one stew, but that's it. We have some additional items. Penny could also eat, but Penny could also not eat if we wanted to conserve food a bit. Yeah, it's only on Discord, Mel. Only on Discord. Ooh, I just noticed vampire. Okay, yeah, it's closing in on 50, but then the other choices are evenly split, so vampire is a pretty clear favorite. 37 votes. Look at y'all. Lurkers coming in strong. Appreciate the input on that. I have played the beginning of Vampire, but I haven't beaten it, so I'm excited to see where that goes. Ooh, cool. Medical area is done. Let's see what we can do here. We can make healing kits, bandages. We can make a splint used to treat some physical states. Nice. Okay, so let's see if Penny can build anything new. Like a scavenging station, for example. Nope. I won't let those bastards grind me down, she says. Finally going to sleep, Rimprint. Have a great sleep. Rest well. And we will see you when we see you. Okay, I don't need to repair the barricade. Is there a dismantling station somewhere that I'm not aware of? Or do I just not have it yet? Where are they banging? Against the walls outside, I guess? So like I was saying earlier when I selected the 3 games for the Legion's Choice today, I definitely was careful to pick 3 that I felt like I would be happy to play any of these and I wouldn't be too sad if one or more than one lost. I will say this though. There is a little bit of sadness because I think Ace Combat is an example of a game where people don't realize the quality of the campaign and the like how entertaining the story can be. So we'll have to play that at some point. Because I think if that was something that was more within the zeitgeist, so to speak, and people kind of knew what was up, it would be closer, I think. I think Vampire would probably still win, knowing this community, but I think it would be closer. Hi, Joe. Bye, Joe. You bought and played the campaign because of a Discord stream, and how did you like it? You're going to be my Exhibit A. Don't let me down, Solus. Don't let me down. Okay, we can make a lockpick. I guess I will. Definitely a blast, though you're terrible at it. Yeah, it definitely takes some practice. I honed my skills in multiplayer. Okay, Joe, do you... I mean, there's not a lot else for him to do right now. He could sleep, but... And what is there to eat? There's veggie soup and junk food. I mean, he could also go scavenging. He could. So let's, you know what? Let's do that. Let's send Joe scavenging again. He hasn't slept yet, but he hasn't needed to. Maybe he can go somewhere else and get a lot of really good food-related gear. And maybe we'll meet another survivor. Who knows? Alright, Griffith and Sons. No, I don't want to go to a threat 2 yet. I don't feel prepared for that. Okay, so there's the gas station, and there was still some stuff there. Although I don't know how much of that was food. And then there's 15 Independence Boulevard. There's some food, base resources, weapons. I feel like that is where... Is there information on his quest? Hold on. Okay, so far none of them are particularly close. But maybe that can change. Maybe they can learn to get along. Jay's Motel. Alright, so there is some food there. There's also the Walton Taxi Depot, but again, I don't think that's quite where I want to go yet. Okay. I don't have a ton of stuff. Cass, I actually just saw that today when I was on Vampire's page looking at the stuff I was going to do for stream. And I didn't know it was the same dev. So I will have to play that, and I might even stream it, especially if people like Vampire. Because for those of you who don't know this, even if you're longtime members of the channel, vampires as a general theme, that's something that has like snuck its way into my just like fandom and gaming in general over the past couple of years. So like that's one thing you'll see more of from time to time when there's a good opportunity for it on the channel, is like that particular aspect of the undead vibe. Because we've done zombie stuff, but we haven't done vampire stuff, and I like vampire stuff. So I'm going to bring scissors. I'm going to bring a lockpick. Bring one bandage. And go scavenge. Let's confirm. Vampires do suck, D-Man. I agree. They really suck. They suck a lot. It's hard to stop it from sucking. It's just really hard to make a good argument against vampires sucking. Okay, you know what? We're gonna start from the top floor because of reasons. Oh, this game is so good. Okay, there is... I saw legs on the bed. So... Oh no, that's not legs, that's a suitcase. Okay. Alright, there's a zombie right there. He will become aware if I hang out too long. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to leave the pebble. Actually, no. I'll keep the pebbles just in case they're useful. Let's transfer all there. Okay. God, that was scary. Okay. Look at those legs. Look at them legs. Look at them legs. They're amazing. Look at them legs. Let me see you lunge. Let me see you lunge. Sorry. Oh god. Oh, okay, we got 2 zombies in here. Hold on. Before we deal with those jokers, let me... We're gonna go down this way first. Alright, so you can duck back into that doorway. Yep, and scavenge this. Junk food! Alright, so... entrance? Loot? No loot. Zombie. Okay. Literally facing me. Can you turn around, please? Can you turn around, please? Can you please turn around? Are you just gonna stand there? Simon says turn around. Pretty please cherry on top. I add whipped cream? No? Fine. Okay, I guess we'll go the other way. If he's not turning around, that means we can go in the front door and get him from the back. And I'd rather do that, because again, we only have scissors. I don't have some fancy shovel to clobber people with anymore. I have scissors. So, it's stealth kill or bust. Oh, hi. You got a long patrol route. Also, notice the stealth is a... Oh, weapon destroyed. Joy. There we go again. The stealth is a little bit dodgy because you notice I was coming up the stairs next to the zombie while it was moving by. I had a feeling it would let me do that. Okay, let's transfer all. Oh, jeez. Well, that was a giant waste of time. That was a giant waste of time. And I wasted the pebble. Man! I thought I was being clever. I thought that was going to work so well. How are we going to take out any more zombies now? I don't even have that much stuff yet. Do I have anything else I can use as a weapon? No, I don't. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, Pekka, that Vampire and Banishers devs are also the developers of Life is Strange. Oh, Life is Strange. Man, that game. That game. Okay, so he got nervous at the drop too. I'm guessing it's just what button you press. Okay. I don't have a weapon, so how am I going to do this? I'm guessing I'm just not going to do it. I'm guessing that's how this works. I'm guessing I'm done. Like, no more scavenging for me today. We're going to not risk Joe's life. Back to shelter. That was a disappointing run. And it'd be hilarious if there was actually a negative interaction from it being a disappointing run. Oh no! What? What? The dead aren't the only things keeping us up at night. Bed bugs have infested the shelter. 4 wood removed to fill the room with smoke. Oh, that's mean. Guys, this is a zombie apocalypse game. You don't need to add bed bugs. You don't need to do that. It's not necessary. Oh my god. You don't need to. You literally don't need to. It's fine. All right. Oh crap, I just consumed 2. Well, Joe, hope you're enjoying your new shelter, buddy. You better pull your weight. All right, Penny is pretty damn well fed, I'd say. Daphne. Okay, Daphne needs to sleep. There's only 1 bed here, which is kind of wild. Exactly. And by the way, I'm being sarcastic. I love the fact that they have that detail in there. I'm not actually objecting to the fact that it's in the game. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I need screws and cloth for another bed. And we don't have anything to make... Yeah. Man. Penny, you're going to need to do some scavenging, although... Is there anything else that you could be doing instead? The barricades probably don't need to be repaired. I wish you could scavenge with 2 people. Yeah, totally, Becca. Like, that is 1000% facts. Fire station number 13. The station motto is Defying Fire's Desire. That's one hell of a motto. Level 3 threat. Alright, 319 Schrader Street is where we were. If we really want food... Well, it looks like there's still food at Texway Gas. So we could go back there with a lockpick. Let's do that. I'll even take the guitar. Because I'm confident there's not a lot of zombies left to create too much stress. I actually brought a pebble back with me. That is hilarious. Okay, let's go scavenge. And Joe just needs to, like, I don't know, what can Joe do? He can make a lockpick, but I don't need to make a lockpick. Can't make food. And he can't sleep because there's only one bed. I guess he can make medical supplies. Although we don't really need to make medical supplies. We haven't needed to use them yet. We're actually okay. No one's gotten hurt. I'm just going to knock on a little bit of wood here. I'm only a little bit stitious. I'm not superstitious. Just a little. The barricade doesn't really need to be repaired. Plus, we just used up a lot of wood to burn out or to smoke out, I should say, the bed bugs. So I kind of don't want to needlessly use that wood if the wood could potentially go elsewhere. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do with him. Survivors unassigned. I know, there's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing. I mean, I guess I could repair the barricade. Okay, I'm going to do this for one purpose only. The purpose is not to have the survivors lower their opinion of him because they don't think he's pulling his weight. Kaz says, I mean, honestly, for me, the bed bugs would be more concerning than the zombies. No, thank you. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. All right, so we're back at the gas station. This time... Although, no, we were playing as her last time, too. Now, this will be interesting. This is my first time returning to a loot location. Has anything changed? I will be curious.
Boots and pants and
oh my
boots
gosh.
and pants and boots 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 and pants and boots.
Aha.
At Phil Skiffer 4,651 super chatted
A Phil Skiffer? A Phil Skiffer.
$4.99.
Okay.
Where do zombies go for a beach vacation? The Dead Sea.
Womp womp. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, Phil. Also, how dare you? Absolutely, Big Bada Boom. If you look back at the other series that came out around the time Against All Odds Season 1 came out, I did a series called Out of Ashes in This War of Mine back in the day. It definitely, the way I described it earlier is if you imagine State of Decay and... oh, did I forget my lockpick? Oh, good, I brought it. If you imagine State of Decay and This War of Mine having a baby, that's what this game is. All right, here's the hatchet, which I guess I can bring the hatchet back with me. We got a pebble. Now, I don't think it was this location. I think it was the house where there was a locked room in the back. Hang on, I want to check out this, though. Oh, nothing happening this time. Wild. Okay, I need to go up top, although there are some additional loot locations. Oh, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Wood, coffee beans, broken bowl. I guess I'll take that for now, and there might be more that I can take. Enjoy your lurk, Jen, and enjoy your walk. That sounds like a lovely idea. We're probably going to do another round or two here, and then I will be switching games. We'll take a 15-minute intermission as per usual. Really need to add a countdown screen and start compiling clips for the BRB screen, because that'll be fun. God knows we got plenty of them now. But After that, it looks like, unless an entire contingent of silent voters comes in with a vengeance, it looks like we'll be switching to vampire around the bottom of the hour. Hey, Axe, welcome in. I think Pekka sneered you in his gift bomb earlier. We are playing Into the Darkness, or Into the Dead, which is a State of Decay, This War of Mine love child, to put it bluntly. And it's fantastic. We're going to be switching, as I was just saying, to vampire in a little bit. But for now, hello. Good to see you. I do not remember. Okay, yeah, there was more loot here. Ooh, the red grape juice. That's right. All right, let's put the pebble up. And we'll take the grape juice. I'm going to... All right, I'll leave the broken bottle. Take the components. You're very often a victim of gift bombs. That is true of a number of people. A number of people that are perfectly okay with it. Big Bada Boom, I hate to tell you, man, I'm way ahead of you there too. I've done multiple series in Subnautica and I love it. Thank you for the suggestion though, I appreciate it. It's very thoughtful. You're right, it's an amazing survival game. Take the unidentified pills. That's right, there's the roof that I haven't messed around with yet. And I bet you there's stuff up there, so I just need to get up there when he's patrolling by.
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and
oh my goodness.
And pants and boots and pants
what
and
is this?
Pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
At Solas Luna's super chatted $5. Why do zombies enjoy baking? They love the risen bread.
They do. They do love the risen bread. I'm glad that you've heard that too. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Solas. Thank you for keeping the pun game alive. Let's murder this dude, and hopefully there's only one. Oh! All threats cleared. You are now able to move in. Medicinal herbs. Ooh, there's veggies. That's what I came for. Right there. Vegetable seeds. These seeds can be used to grow tasty vegetables. Oh, man. All right, tell you what. Let's put the hatchet back so we can take the seeds. All right, so this is potentially a garden up here. Ooh, there's a telescope. Let's go. New locations discovered. Fire station number 8, an abandoned cozy air factory. The manufacturer of household appliances deserted long before the outbreak. Actually, funny you mentioned Subnautica, Big Bada Boom. That was one of the games I was thinking about for our Legion's Choice today. I thought about it. I really did. Haven't played it in a while, let alone on stream. Yes, Subnautica is so colorful and chill, and then it is not. And then you see a Leviathan, and you're like, oh, okay. I need to change my pants. That's how it goes. Alright, so this could potentially be a better base location, maybe. I'm going to look into that. Unscavenged resources will be gathered upon moving. That's the other thing, too, is that sometimes it seems like moving might just be a good way to sweep up the resources at a given location. Like, I don't know if so far I'm not noticing an entrenchment mechanic of any kind where by spending a certain amount of time at a base, there's a certain investment that you've made and you have to give up on that in order to leave it. I'm not picking up on that yet. So it certainly seems like I can just base hop. And just to be very clear, oh good, Joe's no longer queasy. Just to be very clear, what I would prefer is that such a mechanic be in place. But I don't think there is one yet. So I think I can base hop. Okay, so we did lose 2 barricades, so I guess I am glad I repaired a bit. Okay, let me go to the map and see what that place looks like. Right now we're at value records. Yeah, so there's a garden and 1 shelter bed. I feel like I should move there. I feel like it's a really sensible move because there's a garden. Hey Rudy, good to see you. We are just about to take a 15-minute intermission, then switch to vampire for the remainder of stream, Rudy. I would say feel free to vote in the poll, but I don't think any other option is going to come back at this point. Unless there's an entire contingent of people that's literally lying in wait to throw the poll at the last second, which, knowing this community, it's possible. It's possible. That kind of shenaniganry can be organized and has been in the past. Ooh, fire station number 8. Would actually be a good one to go to. And the abandoned cozy air factory is low threat, but has 2 ooh. Okay. You had me at hello. All right, I'm moving. Survivors assigned to stations or map locations will be unassigned. Any crafting in progress will be canceled and reimbursed. Built stations will be moved to new shelter. Do it. Base hop. Let's go. Night. Just in time then. Exactly. I've really been enjoying this one though. I will be doing a series in this probably in some time in Q1 of this year. There's still another game. Some of you know what it is. I'm not going to say it out loud on stream. I still want it to be something of a surprise. But man, I got a review code and everything when it came out. I was in touch with the frickin' devs. Like, I was ready to go. But just life being what it was for the past couple of months, I am just late to the party on it. So I've got a game that I want to start a new series in as soon as Against All Odds is on rails. And that'll be the first thing in Q1 that starts. And then I do still want to jump back into Civ 6 at some point, so that'll be the next thing that starts. But this is, let me tell you something, this is climbing the list rapidly for new series material. Okay, looks like we've boarded up. Let's see what the base looks like. Joe's going to need to sleep. Matter of fact, eat 2 junk food. Go to sleep. All right, Penny needs all the things. We're going to have her eat meat stew. Stave off hunger. Let's go ahead and have Daphne do some cooking. I like what they've done with the place. Look at this. Oh, cool. They completely closed off the front area using shelving. That's clever. I miss what Daphne said there. Okay, vegetable soup. Yes. All right, so she's going to make some new veggie soup. Not going to be ready yet. But Penny, could I get you to go upstairs? Go up to the roof. Hell yeah. Plant seeds. So we can grow vegetables, we can grow grapes, or we can grow coffee. We're going to grow veggies, damn it. It's almost Like an animalistic regression. Got it. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you. No, don't cancel vegetables. Why would I cancel vegetables? That makes no sense whatsoever. Rude. All right, let's go ahead and close off. We could have a zombie attack here. Penny has gained tired. Penny and Daphne bonded while swapping gardening tips. And 3 veggie soup has been produced within the shelter. All right, vegetables growing ready in 2 phases. We can also plant grapes. But here's the thing. Penny's not going to be the one who plants them. Penny, you, my dear, need to head downstairs. Also, what's going on in here? I like it. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. We've made a base here. Ah, we can't go out back anymore. Interesting. I was going to see what was up with that manhole cover. Going to be a bit lurky for an hour or so, but you'll be watching. Awesome. Yeah, it's quite a good beginning, and I love the voice actor. So I'll tell the story about why I love the voice actor once we start Vampire. But there was just a hilarious moment of playing it briefly on the Discord and then just fanboying so hard when I realized who it was. Is Green Hell a good game? Thinking of buying it? I know a lot of people that like it, Big Bada Boom. I will give my kind of unvarnished take here. I don't think it's a bad game, and I would say it's a good game. I don't love Green Hell, and the reason I don't is that it is one of a class of survivor games that, for me in particular, I'm speaking only for myself here, I think everyone has really different experiences. There are a lot of games, like survivor games specifically, survival style games that are on the market right now that kind of have the same bones. When you look at them, it's like, okay. And don't get me wrong, I know what an engine is. Like engines like power, games and provide basic assets so that you can see things that look similar across different titles. That's certainly the case. But there's been a weird thing for the last 5 or 6 years now where you have games like Fountain of Youth, Icarus, Green Hell, Medieval Dynasty. There are more. I could just never list that many of them off the top of my head, but there are a bunch of games that are survivor games that just have really similar bones, really similar gathering mechanics, really similar crafting mechanics. And Green Hell is one of the ones that is more polished, and they've done more to really set it apart from the pack. But my perceptive abilities being what they are, I'm not saying they're extraordinary in any way, it's just my particular way of like seeing things. I can't not see that in those games. I can't not see that those games all have a lot in common, and like they, in a lot of ways, sometimes feel like the same game when you play them side by side. And Green Hell is unfortunately in that category for me. So Green Hell is a game that I wouldn't not recommend it, but I also wouldn't go around saying, oh yes, friends, community, play Green Hell. I love Green Hell. It's wonderful. It feels a bit cookie cutter for me. And hey, cookie cutting can be great. Cookies can be delicious. But it's a little cookie cutter for me. Okay. Penny needs to sleep, I think. Feet are killing me. Yeah. Where's the bed? Running. Aha, found the bed. Okay. Penny shall sleep. Daphne, can you cook anything else? No, you can't. You can, however, eat. I think you need to. Nice. Okay, that's a good bump to that. Wow, the entire 6-pack? You know what, Daphne? Here you go. Temporarily increases morale. So Daphne just drank that whole 6-pack. I mean, I can actually get behind that being driven by the narrative, because she's the one person who hasn't left the shelter. She's just counted on to stay at the shelter and get things done while like Penny and Joe run around scavenging. the fact that she might be going a little stir crazy and would need something to take the edge off, not saying alcohol is the answer, but the fact that that is a choice she might make, narratively, makes sense to me. Okay, Joe is probably going to scavenge. Might do one last scavenging run with Joe here. And then we'll game hop after our 15-minute intermission. The barricades also are going to need some love, but for now we're going to rest. Actually, wait. Is there anything I can build? No. Do I have a lockpick already? I do. A whole 6-pack is a mood? Yeah, exactly. An entire 6-pack. You can't split it up. It's like, hey, you're eating this 6-pack now. Jesus. Okay, this is kind of perfect. Here's how we're going to wrap things up. We're going to go to the abandoned Cozy Air Factory. And I will bring a lockpick. I will bring a bandage. Let me just point out, though, I haven't needed to do that a single time yet. Just hasn't been necessary. All right, and I will bring the electric guitar. No, leave the shovel. We don't have the means to repair that yet. The screwdriver's awesome, and so is the hatchet, but those are not... I need the ability to repair them, and right now I don't have that. Yeah, I think we're eating them too. I think we are. Axe Crafter for sure. Okay. Oh, Daphne does not have anything to do. All right, Daphne. Oh, yeah. Sure you do, Daphne. We have a garden now. You can plant some... I'm going to go for the grapes next, but we will be planting coffee too. Y'all, I'm loving this. This is really good. This is a whole vibe. It passes so many tests. I know I said it pretty definitively earlier, but I'll just say it in a sentence now. There will be an actual series in this, probably multiple, but at least one. This is so good. And it's early access. They're still working on it. Oh my god, I love it. Okay. Abandoned Cozy Air Factory. Tuesday, August 26th, 1980. Oh, cool. All right, so there's some zombies about. We're going to have to creep through. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, hi. That's problematic. Okay, I think he's dead. He ragdolled a little funny, but... Joe, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? You okay? You okay? Okay, I don't think you got an infection. That was the spiciest encounter yet. Also, this poor guitar. Right. So there's this ladder which we can definitely climb. Love that. Okay, actually can't go through that door. Take care, Jim. Good to see you. We will not let the dead bugs bite. I'll do my very best to not let that happen. Look what I found. Auntie May's Truck Stop Diner. Oh, give me all the food. I want it. So I've read that message. I don't remember if I read it out loud and responded, but yes, I agree. I wonder if some of these things like disassembly need a higher level workbench. I would suspect so. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this a vaulting opportunity? Because I saw that in controls earlier. It seems like I would need to get a running start for that. Should we try? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Okay, this game... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is great. This is great. I love it. I love everything about it. I will play it over and over again. Oh, that's freaking cool. There's nothing here. But that was satisfying as everything. All right. Still, it allowed me to get over here safely. This looks pretty firm. Oh. Hello? What can I do for you? I hear more zombies, so I need to be careful. Nice. Okay, that's some of the stuff I need for a bed. I still need cloth. All right, there's that other zombies back there. Let's go upstairs first. I love this so much. Okay, there's the door. You better not still be alive. You better not still be alive. You better not still be alive. I swear if you're still alive. I will scream like that one scream that Chris Tucker did in The Fifth Element. I'll mute my mic first. Maybe. Okay. Dog food, junk food. Interesting. So I guess I need to go the other way. When do I think Hinterland will release Black Frost in early access? Based on the latest information we have from Episode 5, I know that's a completely different team from Black Frost, so maybe that doesn't really have any bearing on it. What we have is, 2026 would be the early access release. So that's what I would guess. It could be early 2027. It's important to remember that Hinterland is a very anti-crunch developer. They take their time. They do not push their people. They don't abuse their people. And that is kind of par for the course with Raphael and his team. So and I don't say this in a bad way, any estimate that Hinterland ever gives, you always want to take it with that big old grain of salt where it's like, okay, here's like the optimal thing that might happen, but it could be 3 to 6 more months before that actually occurs, or longer. Holding back a cackle at the thought. Why are you holding it back? That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, I mean, it's called the Long Dark too. When you look at what Black Frost is, when you just look at the information and the title graphic for Black Frost, it literally says the Long Dark 2. So you're not wrong at all. Can I raid that filing cabinet? Hell yeah, I can. Can't take anything from it, but I can raid it. I wonder if that sound that I'm hearing in the background is the game saying this zombie is about to detect you. If so, that's incredible. Exactly, Axecrafter. And like, I remember, I think it was when well, maybe that's not the best example. I was going to say, I think Miyamoto at Nintendo said some similar stuff about when the Wii was originally going to be announced, because there was a lot of like hype around it when it first came out, and I think it didn't come out as soon as people would have wanted it to. Okay. Joe and Penny were pleased with the big scavenging haul, so they had a relationship boost. Penny has lost Tired. We got a lot of stuff back. We had an undead attack. That's not surprising. Okay. So that would have automatically saved, which is amazing. I think what I'm going to do... Let me see if there's a way to... Always trying to find a fancy pause screen. I don't think I'm really going to be able to get one. But we can... Oh, wait. Wait, yep, that might work. Okay, so I think I'll leave this game here for now, just to have it running in the background while we take our 15. We are right at the bottom of the hour, so played a little bit longer than I'd planned to, but we're going to go for a 15-minute break as per usual. When we jump back in, I am actually going to cut this game off, and matter of fact, yeah, rather than using this as a pause screen, let's just bring back this, and what we will do is BRB, and when I'm back, we will jump in with Vampire. So stay tuned. It is an amazing start, and I have a story to tell about the voice actor that y'all will get a chuckle out of. But I will see you in about 15 minutes, let's say right at the 45 mark. Go stretch, go snack, go just generally move around, bio break as you need to, and be human for 15 minutes, and then we'll be back to game in 15. Probably.
Did we turn on the generator?
No, but I don't think you see breath without the...
Are you sure?
Okay, I'll go turn it on.
A cat! Another cat! Oh my god, animals. Oh my god, look at the animals.
I saw your breath again,
Look
by
at
the
the
way.
animals!
Are you okay?
No, look at the animals!
Oh!
Look at the baby!
Mel, what are you doing? Also, YouTube, what are you doing? There's no way we are under this list. But according to YouTube, we are, which is incredibly disrespectful. 1 second. YouTube just really wants me to stream on Twitch, is what it is. That's what it comes down to. They just really, really want me to stream on Twitch. And they don't see any other way. All right, there we go. It handed some of them out. Hang on, let me get a few things going here. It's remarkable that it's 2 years later and we're still, no, going on 3 years later, and we're still having the same issues. Like, you would think it would be a higher priority for them to make that work properly. It's been 3 years, and that still is an issue when people, and it seems random too. Like, there are some days where it hands them out really, really well, and there are some days where it stops well short. Okay, well, we have 50 votes. It looks like there was a surge for Ace Combat, but not enough to overcome Vampire. So we will end the poll there. First ever Legion's choice is going to be Vampire. But hang on, I still need to get my ducking started back up. It's not ducking right now. Okay, testing. There we go. Wow, that is a complete duck, though. I did not ask you to do that. There we go. That's what I wanted you to do. It's better. Oh, and that reminds me. I don't know if this is the one that played, but here we go. Yes! Yes!
Is that another player? Oh my god, that's Hadrian! Oh my god, it's Hadrian!
Stream bombing.
I was like, what the frick is going on?
I'm just doing barrel rolls up above him. Oh my god. Mel, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And yes, for those of you who don't know this, as I rant about YouTube being frustrating, Mel has not been ripped off. Like, they do have a good system in place where if they don't get handed out, like, the system does keep trying in the background, and sometimes it kicks in. Like, it's even happened in streams sometimes where we will see them getting handed out like an hour after a gift was given out. It doesn't happen often, but it happens. But if it doesn't happen within like the next 24 hours, if it doesn't find somebody to give them to, they will get refunded. So at least that works, you know, somewhat consistently. I haven't really heard of a case where someone hasn't gotten refunded in that situation. Although I do acknowledge that in that position, if that has happened to you, it might be difficult to like just up and say that, especially in a stream chat, because that really sucks. And then you're just like the bearer of bad news. You don't want that. But yes, Phoenix 22 Life is definitely P.E.K.K.A. Alright, I'm booting the game up. Just need a moment to switch over. Now, as I remember, I think when I was playing this last, I think I was playing with a controller, if I remember correctly. So I might try that again. Okay, are you gonna let me have options and stuff? Here we go, perfect. All right, master is set to 5. That's pretty loud for 5. 1 second, let me get this synced up. Hello? One second, y'all. It's not... Wait. Stream Deck? No. It's not recognizing that there's an app playing, which is a problem. There's definitely a game playing. Let me capture any full screen application and see if it... Oh, it's got it. It's got it. Perfect. Yep, I done broke it. There's also like really epic music playing in the background right now, and it's like, okay, thank you for this. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I'm trying to figure things out. Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll turn that off. We'll turn that on. And that should be good balance-wise. We can play with it. If not, we'll go ahead and turn vibes back off. Mel, thank you again for the 20 gift memberships. Appreciate you so much, you sneaky devil. And hopefully YouTube gets off its butt and hands those out. Okay, I'm going to hop back up to the top, and I think that may work. We'll find out if not. Okay, so quick story time, I suppose. Why I enjoy this game so much. So when I first booted this up, it was... What was it, y'all? It was probably like 2-3 months ago on the Discord. Played it for a bit. But the moment I heard the protagonist speak, I lost my mind. Because I had to like jump on Google and like start tracking down who the performer was in a certain role versus who the performer was in another role. And sure enough, many of you know I have played the heck out of Diablo for the last several years, really since Diablo 4 launched. I've unexpectedly loved it. The only reason I got into it is because V Rising, ironically a vampire game, had a not so good first early access update and some stuff kind of frustrated me. So I wanted to play another game that was kind of ARPG-like, and I got into Diablo. And Diablo has a villain by the name of Elias. And Elias is played by... Let me actually look up his name, because I'm telling this story. I should know his name. Oh, and of course, Chrome is going to take this moment to not boot up quickly. Hello? There we go. Let's see. Anthony Howell is his name. Yes. And as soon as I realized that, I immediately loved this game 10 times more. So, that's the story, the long and short of it. We have the option of story mode, normal mode, or hard mode. Hang on, let me turn ducking down just a little bit more here, because this soundtrack goes hard. There we go. Okay, I think I'll play the original Vampire Experience. And if you don't know the background of this, it's okay. It's very much a narrative cinematic adventure, so we will be able to kind of pick things up as they go.
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
So if it wasn't incredibly obvious from that cutscene-esque segment there, that character was just bitten.
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment, a righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Hi there. He's not having a good day. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me remove that. Okay, there's that. Did it stay captured? Yes, it did. Good. Waking up on Mondays, be like, yes, this exactly. The horror. Oh, you picked up on that, huh, Jen? Everything's very black and white, except when something is red. You ever get the slightest feeling that someone might already be a bit of a vampire?
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Oh yeah, this person looks bright and red. I'm sure it's completely fine.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no.
That's one hell of a way to start a story.
Mary. No, no. This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Oh, okay. I don't think they're gonna let you explain, buddy.
These patrols are after me. Cross the leads, boys! No, no, don't shoot!
That is a really good comparison, Callie. Callie's saying almost as bad as having to lead your little girl through a zombie apocalypse. I think I prefer this, though, because it gets it over with. The Last of Us, the opening of The Last of Us really drags out that pain in a way that is excruciating. And I'm not saying it's bad, but I think I prefer this. Oh, run faster. Run faster. Can you run faster than bullets? Probably not.
This can't be happening. Over there! There's one of them. No, please, stop! I mean, you know how.
I don't think I have any controls right now other than just... Oh, wait, just kidding. Nope. Hello? Oh, I locked onto it by mistake. My bad.
What's going on?
I had no controls other than just running.
Oh, Mary.
Oh, and dodging.
What have I done?
Okay.
What's all this about?
Triggers don't do anything. I can has?
Shit, where'd it go?
Nice.
Now, I can defend
I
myself.
have a machete.
Kill that thing! Over there! Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
Did he just say sorry? Pro tip, dying is bad for your health. True. Don't know where you heard that.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Doesn't like birds.
Alright, looks like B is dodge.
Sorry.
He said, I'm sorry again. Oh my god. I forgot about the apologies. Oh, it's so good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for murdering you. Here, let me slash you in the face one more time. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, you're not sorry, dude. Like me apologizing for shooting someone down in Ace Combat. Spoiler alert, not sorry.
Watch out! Please, stop! Who are you? There's one of them vermin.
Vermin, huh?
What do you want?
I don't think you recognize when your position on the food chain has moved. I think you should spend some time thinking about that. Alright, nothing else to do here. There's not a whole lot of looking around to be done, I think, in the early game. Oh, hi. Hello?
I mean no harm. I need help. Die, you fucking leech! Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this. Shut up, beast! Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name? I'll do the rest of the job. Just,
Dude, you're gonna want to not stand there. Okay, cool. Apparently the sun's coming up.
the sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Certain elements like fire will deal aggravated damage that reduces your maximum health gauge. Anthony Howell's voice is just perfect for this character.
Somewhere to hide.
Wait, can I do anything?
Let me go!
No, I can't. Okay. I don't think it's possible to hop over this. Alright, hold B to sprint. There we go. I knew there was something.
I cannot enter.
Won't open from this side. Okay. This way then. Oh hey, a door that says keep out. Surely that will keep everyone at a distance.
What is this place? The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
5 shillings. Not bad. Fire and Sun. New collectible. Details. These are not details. Aha. The page probably stolen from some sort of manual or guide. Leeches, I'm guessing vampires, do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under rays of daylight, but it hurts them good, really good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree and see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes, as if it was burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. Ooh, interesting. I cut its head off to finally destroy it, and when I tried the same test with fire, the blooded leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Pruin, leader. I will be trying to give the lore its due, because the lore in this particular game is good. So, there will be some reading. Be prepared.
Brother, what have you done?
I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
So there is an alignment system in this game where as you kind of become a fully fledged vampire, you can... It's very Mass Effect-like in that it's not... So Mass Effect... All right, how do I describe this? Mass Effect is a successor to Knights of the Old Republic. And in Knights of the Old Republic, which is a Star Wars game, you could follow the light side or the dark side of the Force. You could, be really evil or really good. In Mass Effect, you could be good, but in like a nice way or like a not nice way. That's what Mass Effect is. It's not so much that you're evil as you're just a renegade and you get the job done by any means necessary. And this is kind of like that, where you could be a vampire and you're trying to accomplish, I think, the same goals. I don't think there are truly evil kind of plot outcomes. I might be wrong about that. But you can go about accomplishing your goals in dastardly vampire-y type ways. Reading is fine. Will there be a test? No, there will not be. All right, let's see what she needs. Excuse me. Oh, she needs a cloth over her face. Ooh. Those teeth look jagged. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Okay. Speaking of lore.
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give me a knee. That's impossible.
All right, so I got the watch. If it was impossible, you wouldn't be here, my man.
Who goes there?
A prayer for the summoned by warring storm. The child born from darkness must take scent of his power.
Who's there? Are you referring to me?
I think he was, buddy.
No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Occam's razor, Callie. The wise man you refer to. His name was Occam. Oh. Yeah, he's gone, buddy.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now! No. There's time. I can save him.
That voice.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital! Done. He'll live. And now what? We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing. No, it never got easy.
By the way, Mel, one thing I just want to mention this because I've been thinking about it before I read this. One thing I'll probably do with the member bomb situation. I haven't done a post in a while, and I want to start the new year with this. I haven't done the regular posts on the community tab. Well, what used to be called the community tab, now it's just called posts. I haven't done one there in a while where I really routinely remind people like, hey, like you can click this link if you want to receive gifted memberships. And I think that helps because I think enough people see that, regular viewers will click that and it'll make it so that there are more people in the pool. And once I've gotten those posts out a little bit more regularly again, in addition to just videos in general, I think that'll make it a little bit easier. Anyway, Bloody Diary, 15th October, bad sleep. So this is going to explain a lot of what we saw downstairs with the woman with the sharpened teeth. Becky coughed all night, and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they're digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed, and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup. She ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She is so frail now, it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow. I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. 21st October. The men with the mechanical shovel have stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? 22nd of October. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs and tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night... What? Hello? Huh. I was just hitting down on the... I wonder what caused that. Anyway, sorry. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray God it will end soon. 24th October, I was so hungry I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th of October, the house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be with you soon enough. Damn.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it.
Yeah, that's it, buddy. You're dreaming. It's a nightmare. Just go to bed. Like, wake up, and everything will be fine.
So be it.
Oh. Yeah, or you could try that.
Rational thinking only.
You literally don't have a choice here, by the way. I sat through this for a while, waiting to see if there would be an alternative. There is not. You have to hit the button. Yep, exactly. That cello, though. Yeah, GG. Exactly. Yep, that was it. That was the game. That was the whole thing.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who turns blinding sunlight into a glowing reflection.
Evolution. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. All right. Autophagy. Begin by selecting the available skill. Oh, okay, so you literally have to. 200 healing, cost 10, recovery 3. You drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Ooh, different levels. So what's this? More healing. Okay, and then there's trade the instant health gain for greater regeneration. Trade more blood to heal yourself instantly and gain an additional boost to your health regeneration. Interesting. For now, we'll just do this. Okay, so claws. We have enough XP left to unlock an aggressive skill. So we have claws, blood spear, close range strike that will cut through all living creatures in front of you. You throw a spear made of blood, which can pass through enemies in front of you, or shadow mist. Place a cloud of shadows at the target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode after a short time, causing heavy damage. I kind of want to try Shadow Mist first. The vampire concentrates shadows around their prey to make them explode after a countdown. This explosion will injure anything in range with needle-like living spears. Vampires often use this ability to wipe out groups of enemies from a distance. They think they can challenge us with their tools, but no one can defeat the shadows. I mean, tempted to make a Babylon 5 joke, but I can't. So, now select Confirm to save your choices. Confirm.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Identify and confront. Nice heartbeat sound for the for the tab switch. That's funny. Okay, main quest. Identify and confront the vampire who created me. Reach the North Bank. Night is here again. I am in London now, somewhere near the East End docks, I suppose. I don't know this part of town. All I know is this. Someone is killing people here, murdering them, butchering them, drinking their blood, making them like him. Is this what happened to me? My poor Mary, my poor sister. I must follow the blood trail, find answers. Maybe I should start by gathering information about what happened to this place while I was away. Then I will find who did this to me, who made me what I am now. information it is. We gotta reach the North Bank. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh no. I don't remember noticing that the first time I played this.
Where is it? It's closed.
She's gone.
These people want me dead.
That's terrifying.
I need to leave now.
And it looks like she actually left through this door. How did I not notice that? Or either that or I noticed it and I just forgot. But that is unsettling. Oops.
Here!
Nice.
My head's spinning.
Have you considered drinking blood? Well, let me see if there's any pickups. Nothing? Okay. Nothing to be picked up. Just got... Oh, wait. Yep, sure is. Used steak. Offhand weapons can be used by pressing Y. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. Alright, so this guy got stabbed, but where's the... Is the woman anywhere, or did she genuinely escape? That's concerning.
I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Door's locked. Alright.
Die, vermin! There's one of them vermin!
Nice. Press A to bite a stunned enemy. Biting an enemy provides you with blood to use skills and also refills your health gauge.
Strength I never knew I had.
Okay, now you have a blood skill. Press right button. Unleash vampire skill. Oh, okay, I don't think that did a lot. Alright, I forgot there's a stamina system. I'll have to keep that in mind. Nope. Nope.
I knew every fiber of my being is a fire.
Got him. Just trying to bite him. There we go.
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Perfect. Alright, so it's that left bumper to heal. Oh, hello. You should keep a hamburger at the ready, right?
My strength.
Alright, that was
My
that.
reflexes.
Chilling.
I'm not human anymore.
3 aluminum shards. Hello, Neil. Happy New Year to you as well. Hope you have a good rest, and we hope to see you soon. Let's see. Anything else? So I guess I have to have someone locked in order to use that smoke skill on them, which would make sense. Or a Snicker bar, D-man. What's this? Join the ranks. Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads at the front.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us.
At least he feels like he has a purpose. Oh yeah, you can just grab the rats and eat them. That works. Alright, I think I can hop this. Yep, perfect.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Just gotta drink more blood. 5 shillings, not bad. Gotta do something about that shirt too, my man. Like, and maybe the face. Just like everything. Gotta do something about everything.
What will London have to say to me?
10 shillings. Nice.
I've so many questions unanswered.
Door's locked. District status is stable. It's nice that it has an open world component.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
So this game is set in Britain. Makes sense why the guy is wearing a bloody shirt. How dare you, D-Man.
The man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it.
Yeah, that's how scents work, man.
I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant.
Or maybe you don't want to do that. Have you thought about that
blood.
very much?
The smell is so strong.
Hang on, I'm going to go over here first. I'm going to do that open world thing where I go the opposite direction of where I'm apparently supposed to. Aluminum shard and 5 grease. Oh, nice. You can get through here.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
Locked. Oh, interesting. I didn't find this the first time I played. Gotta do something about everything. Sounds like a good plot for a game. Indeed.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. I love the dissonant strings in the background. It's just it's so good. Similarly creepy to the Joker's theme from The Dark Knight. Okay, does this... Where does this lead?
It's locked, all right.
Of course it is. Of course it's locked. I think the game opens up a good bit later. I didn't get super far when I played this the first time, so I have played the first several hours of it, but I don't know, DJ. I don't know how you get the key to the chest. I'm definitely exploring a little bit more widely than I did before. Nice. A couple of screws and some grease. It already feels really open. Our city needs you. Life saved by efficient medical aid as blow struck of the flu epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. So this is, if it's not super obvious, we're looking at World War I era stuff. Post-Spanish flu, but not that far post. Okay, I need to find my way back to that spot.
I cannot enter.
Everyone's locking their doors, man. Well, it's like there's vampires around or something. Oh, I can knock?
No one's there.
Okay. I don't think I can actually hop this, unfortunately, so we'll just have to go back the way I came. It's fine. The running animation cracks me up. Can we go in here? No. Rufus Kingsbury's shack. So that was a discoverable location of some kind. Okay, now I've got a bearing on where I need to go again. Can I go through here? No. Literally doesn't even give me the option.
There is no one in sight.
Okay, here's the handprint that I was
Where
about to
has
follow.
everyone gone?
They're hiding from you, dude.
According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
God, his voice is so good. You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or craft items at the workbench. Not sure what that's refilling, but cool. Workbench for crafting medicine. On a workbench, you can craft medical treatments to heal sick citizens, serums to boost yourself, or weapon upgrades to improve and customize your weapons. Okay, so I need some common handle parts and 2 lead plate in order to upgrade the common machete. Can I upgrade the used stake? No. Can I upgrade the firearm? Definitely not to level 3, 4, or 5. What about to level 2? No. Okay, interesting. I didn't notice this before. So this watch can be recycled into components, as can the bottle of alcohol. I totally missed that the first time I played this. So hang on, let me see if there's anything doable. I don't think there is. Yeah, I got the springs. I just need the trigger parts and I can upgrade the revolver. Not bad. Oh, wait. I just remembered I was going to check earlier to see if it's possible to change. Yep. Nice. I was able to update the title that was being played, similarly to how I would need to. Missed opportunity. 1 hand, 2 hand, offhand, fire hand. True. Okay. I can get some more rest here. I don't think I got a lot of experience from those fights, but I might be wrong. There are a couple of new abilities here. I've got physical prowess that increases health or stamina. Oh, I got 510 experience. Okay. Blood capacity. Increase your blood absorption when using bite in combat. Increase the damage inflicted when using bite in combat. Increase your life generation when using bite in combat. Ooh. Yes. So that eventually goes all the way up to like a what? 50% heal when you bite in combat. It's a slow burn, but that's a very, very nice upgrade. No, I don't want to cancel and lose my modifications. I will confirm. Okay, anything else here? I mean, you can go down the stairs. Oh, nope. Just kidding. Definitely can't. Common handle part and common trigger parts. Nice. Not enough to upgrade the gun yet, but I'm still going to take a look. There's that. Alright, Follow the killer's trail, you say. Hello, Mr. Rat.
I have this thirst for blood.
Can I go in here? No. But I can go in. Oh, hello. Oh, I remember this. Okay.
At last,
Welcome, sir.
a little life.
Can we just talk for a moment about you're walking into a bar?
He didn't deserve this.
Look at what you're wearing, man. You're just gonna start asking questions. Okay.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale.
Good, he
just
commented
spat
on it.
you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair
Yeah,
and
you
get
are.
some
That's a
rest.
lie.
This is going to be another long night.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Good dialogue
before
system.
The outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Oof.
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Okay.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Fallout Boy playing in my head now. Aren't you scared?
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Brave soul.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Well then. Talking to this dude.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes.
Everyone's being very understanding
I
about the
apologize for
incredibly bloody shirt.
It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bot.
This is important, sir. Are you sure
Somebody
no
enjoys
one
a
has
drink?
come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman.
Yeah, to be fair, everyone looks pretty
Convenient
dirty.
answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
Hey Spencer, good to see you. The voice actor that plays the protagonist is Anthony Howell, who also plays Elias in Diablo 4. As soon as I recognized him when I first booted this game up, I was immediately like, oh, I must play more of this because his voice is divine.
It sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
To your bottle and your shadow work.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't
Do
know.
I look all right to you?
Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
Yeah, play through the beginning of it, Spencer, and I imagine this is something I might continue to stream in the future. We also played Into the Dead for the first part of stream earlier, and I will be doing a series in that. 1000%. Recorded, not streamed. Because it's right up my alley.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah.
Yep.
Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it.
There it is.
Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible.
There's just one so far, Spencer.
The sewer dog.
Just one. We started it before the holidays.
What's that?
And I'll be continuing
No
it
one knows.
next Sunday.
People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
So one thing I really like about this game is that every character, including the characters I'm interacting with so far, I mean, maybe not every single one, but the vast majority of them, you build relationships with all of them. And like I said, you can either be a good vampire or a bad vampire. Like you can lie to them, take advantage of them, and then feed on them when you have them isolated, or you can like be truly noble and like not hurt people, at least not the ones who don't deserve it, and like find the way to the villain that's being discussed, the murderer that's being discussed right now. It's really interesting, and I know that I think all three of the characters I've spoken to so far are people that are on the relationship board. Sabrina definitely is. The bartender almost certainly is. And it's just a really good system.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
Yeah, it definitely strikes me as a game where you would have to min-max to really get the ideal ending, Spencer. Like, for sure. Like, you really have to be careful with where you're, like, spending your XP and how you're leveling up and getting stronger.
Are they stupid or something?
And I'm here for it.
I've never even been to India.
Okay.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
Those were the vampire hunters that I read the lore from.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are.
Damn. Somebody had a vampy visitor.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. Would anyone?
Well, that's something I can do for you.
Did his mouth move when he talked? I don't think his mouth moved.
And who might you be?
I'm not sure that I know anymore.
Might I at least learn the reason of your presence?
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
You seem the expert. How would that be?
I have my secrets, as you have yours.
Then if you
answers.
are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been...
I love the
somewhat
instrumentation.
unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed.
I'm going to choose to trust him.
I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
Murder.
I'll end him.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
That seemed like the most sensible role-playing response because he wants to avenge the death of his sister. Oh, nice. I just stole this dude's shillings.
It's locked.
Door is locked.
I think I'm losing my mind.
There's gotta be
I should just
something
run
can
as
be
far
done to
away
get
from
out
this
of
place as I can.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight.
Okay.
Someone must know something.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
She's real happy about it.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual.
As usual.
My God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin, his hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well, Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
You just discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. Here's the citizens menu. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you'll earn if you feed on the citizen. Unlocked hints increase the amount of XP. Yeah, so this is Tom Watts's. Yeah, here we go. Tom and William Bishop used to be good friends. No hints for Sabrina. Dyson Delaney. Oh, he's the other guy. Okay. Okay, so I need to give him a treatment for fatigue in order to heal him. And just generally get in good with him.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
I haven't decided if I wanted to be a good vampire or a bad vampire.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Okay. No new questions.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Oh, yeah?
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Nice.
Yes, Will came by
Compulsion.
Tonight,
Let's
but
go.
He's not my friend anymore.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Fair enough.
Who is he?
William.
Although I don't think you emphasized unannounced
Who
very
loves
much.
his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Oh. That's a little bit sus.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Lazy is the name of the game between Christmas and New Year.
There's gotta be something
I cannot enter.
out of this bullshit mess. No.
Okay. Oh, there's blood over there.
I think drink no longer stirs me.
I will get to the bottom.
Britons working together. Skilled workers in engineering and kindred trades enroll today as war munitions volunteers. Support the men at the front with a plentiful supply of munitions. You will not suffer in wages. Get into the factory line and feed the firing line.
Some of this intrigue. What's been done to me? To this city?
Would you like to know more? Your army needs you. Join at once today. Ask at your nearest recruiting office. Need to inspect the boats. Interesting that it's really pushing me that way with the audio cue. There's absolutely water in that boat, although that's to be expected given that it's raining. The boats are completely uncovered too. Oh.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. What's this? Some sort of note.
Ryman orders. Multiple deaths in the docks region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, purge it, and quickly. According to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech Brothers. Definitely makes you think about the...
These men.
Becky was her name.
Of professional vampire hunters. Blood
Seems that way.
And empty gin bottles. This Bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Look at that. Blood. Not funny. That freaking kid. Hello, Anik. I am very well. Playing the second of 2 year-ending games for our final stream of 2025 tonight. How are you doing? Opportunity attack.
Over there!
Oh, there's that. And I just immediately open the chest. Equip and press Y to use your ranged weapons.
Ammunition crate. Good. I may need a lot of bullets. I feel like I'm back on the front line again.
Okay, I can't cut through all the barrels. Alright, so there are a couple of guys over there. I can zip up there. Nice. All caught up then. I'll be recording more in that soon. Wanted to before Christmas, but didn't quite get to it. Alright, so I need to get this dude, but he is very much aware of my presence. Well, will be if I approach in a cavalier fashion. So, let me not do that.
Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Did you really just speak to me like I'm not a vampire?
Speak English, do ya?
Okay, fine. Oh yeah, absolutely, Anik. I was never planning on having it be paused for as long as it's been paused. Now that the holidays are in the rearview mirror, it's a little bit easier to slip into a routine. I feel like I've only streamed for the second half of this year after my move. That's obviously not completely the case, but it feels that way. Not the intention. Not the plan. Right, press L to spot enemies around and display their enemy cards. Resistances. Some enemies are more resistant to certain types of damage. There are 4 types of resistances. Physical and powers. So there's melee resistance and range resistance. And then there's blood resistance and shadow resistance. Orange indicates a medium resistance, red indicates a high resistance. Alright, so I need to try and hit this guy with melee, or maybe with shadow powers? Ooh. Can I maybe go out on the edge? It would be nice if I could do that. But it appears that I cannot.
It's locked, all right.
Shut that foolish mouth of yours. You ever know McCullen to be wrong about anything?
Right. No time I can remember. But I've only been part of the guard for 3 weeks of the day.
If the man says a bloodsucker's dug in here, you've got one job, and that's to find it. And find it fast.
Fair enough, Tom. But why do they hide when it's so damn cold?
That's a good question. There we go. Alright, not bad. Oh, nice. The shadow skill got him. Which that's what he was vulnerable to, so according to plan is how that went. Still getting used to the combat. Nice. I am liking this ability very much. Very, very muchly. Did he have an Assassin's Creed Hidden Blade, but it was a stake? I mean, more or less. Okay, this is the area I was thinking of, where you could go out on the edge. Oh, hi. Jeez. Hi there. That didn't work according to plan, but okay. Many thanks. Oh, hey, look. A suitcase with a used Lupara. That looks like it would be useful. Also, I'm realizing that I didn't actually equip the weapon when I had the opportunity a minute ago. Hold on. Sawn-off shotgun, used revolver. Oh, damn. I didn't realize that was going to actually fire. How do you aim? I guess you... Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just going to draw it, but it definitely shot it. Oh well. One bullet wasted. Hopefully no more. Oh, hey look, more rats.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Delicious.
It's locked.
Is there anything I can do? No, I don't have any trigger parts yet. Anything for the machete? Ooh. Upgraded the machete to a common machete. Very nice. I don't know that I actually got to do that last time I played this game. Rats, yummy plague, indeed. Okay, I could level up. Ooh, stamina. Yes, 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 yes. More stamina, please. So anything else I can level up with 200 XP? Probably not. No, I don't. That's right, you have to confirm it. Gotta confirm it. You can't just leave that be. According to the dwarves, they're pretty good with enough catch-up. Wow. Oh, look, shillings. I'll take those. So I have to follow the blood trail from the pier. Oh, is there a dude here again? There is. I mean, I could farm them for XP, but I'm just going to follow the blood trail. Won't be streaming for too much longer tonight, so I would rather make a progress. Oh, hey. I think...
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Ooh, got a lead rod. Ruined fire executioner. Okay. Okay. Pray with me, William.
I've done it before. No. I had a drink outside tonight already.
Two-handed weapons. Equip two-handed weapon and press Y to use its special ability. The scythe, for instance, can be used to parry an incoming attack, inflicting heavy stun damage if timed correctly.
Quench my thirst. I must have more.
Okay, so we've got a two-handed weapon now.
Oh dear God, not again.
Nice.
Please stop. I promise you will not my life.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
William, my arm. I can't
This
feel it.
creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Oh, tried to dodge. That didn't do much. Oh, that didn't go well. Come on. Got him. Whew. That was close. That was uncomfortably close. Could we not get that close again? Thank you very much. Can I heal? Okay, I can, but I have almost no blood now. So there's health, stamina, and then blood up at the top. Good to know. Because I am out of the ladder. You're in favor of a full stream series for Vampire, Spencer? So noted. I like the idea of doing a stream series. When exactly, I'm not sure. Maybe soon.
You. The Lord is my shepherd. William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray
Oh
without
no.
me.
Oh hey!
Remember, certain scals are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by Skal?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
Yeah. She just did, dude. She helped you a whole heckin' heck of a lot.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
I don't know if I've solved the mystery.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Don't you think you can go with the people who already know about vampires, my dude?
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire?
Yeah, probably.
I must find a place to analyze the blood.
He also probably wasn't the killer. I'm just saying. Can we please change shirts? Please.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that Skal. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Well, London
solid
is
response.
She appears from the middle of the canal.
Like, genuinely solid response.
The reality of the situation.
Like, fuck around, find out, dude.
Try to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes.
Yeah.
But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it! I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed, marvelous.
He's really excited about this.
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
And for that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this affliction.
Dr. Reed.
A little lie of omission there.
To consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
Clean clothes? What?
So,
you have my attention.
What do you say?
Yes. Yes. Just for the clothes.
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Depending on how nice I am. Quotes. I believe now he has them. His outfit is awesome.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Can you listen to what they're saying? Analyze William Bishop's blood in the hospital.
We'll have a word in my office later, Jonathan.
Now we're looking fancy. I do need a little bit of a drink, though. A little bit of a drink. Let me just wander down this way for no reason whatsoever.
You can do better than that. Nah, it's my turn.
Oh, damn.
Rotten or crusty, each heart contains the seed of life. Drink at this river, dry it all.
Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Press for details. Blood quality. He's healthy. I could tell him to be more polite.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Oh, no. Okay, let's see. The blood quality indicates how much XP you will obtain from a particular citizen. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you get. Drink the blood of your prey. You first need to mesmerize them and lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerized level must be equal or higher than the citizen's resistance. All right, so it's equal because his is 1, mine's 1. You're done, dude.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Okay, so I could embrace or release. Embracing will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase their experience gained. I do need blood, and he was a bit of a jerk. I'm just gonna. Vampire's gonna vamp.
In the back, you bastard! Didn't have the guts to fight me. Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Nah, dude. I don't think you will. Alright, got... Oh, the music. Alright, we're good on blood now. Tiny common handle part. Very, very nice. Starting to get some of the things I need for the upgrades. Okay. So let me find my way to
taste a life,
the hospital. I'm gonna get to a stopping point.
Such a burden, such a divine sin.
Look at that outfit. Look at it.
It's locked, all right.
Yep, it's locked. Okay, so that's the nurse. Hold on, let me see if I can get anything here. Okay, these are just patients, literally out in the rain. God, can you imagine? Actually, a couple years back, some of us don't have to imagine. Jesus. Okay, I'm not gonna make you wait.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
Damn, she don't play.
I apologize, nurse. I needed some time to myself. This has been the longest and strangest night of my life.
You delivered poor Mr. Hampton from a terrible fate. The means to that end should be of little concern, Doctor.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the 2nd floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I have a
like
few
to ask
questions.
A few questions first. And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative.
You don't look
to
sus
help
at
him
all,
sleep.
dude.
Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
He knows me more than I know him.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
Okay, that's better. Thank you for that. That's good context.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
2nd floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Thank you,
Cool.
Nurse Crane.
so there are lots of folks to talk to in the hospital. You don't necessarily have to talk to them all right away. But I believe what I shall do... Alright, she's going back inside. The person... No, they're inside. Okay. City needs you. I'm well aware. That's why I'm here.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
It's here again.
Find your office on the second floor. Just head left. I think it's back here. There's so much to investigate here. For now, I'm just going to follow the exact
This
directions.
must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes.
Nice.
Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
True. Now we get to analyze his blood. Oh, nice. That unlocked a regeneration serum? That wasn't expected. I do have some upgrade parts now. Very close to being able to upgrade the stake. Starting to be able to upgrade the revolver. Or the sawed-off shotgun if I wanted to.
Blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows that the sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night.
Speaking of continuing, hold on.
I have... So much time.
I guess I'll go ahead and rest if this does let me save. Does it give me any experience? Ooh, I have plenty. Hold on. Coagulation. Block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. That's mean. Okay, let's go ahead and do claws. Level 1. There we go. And confirm. Still so much to do in terms of investigating, but truth be told, I don't want to play... Hold on, major district events. Every night, the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among citizens. Major district events. The more lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. Interesting. So that just dropped it. It's still healthy. Who was he exactly? Let's find out before we wrap up. Clay Cox, 30 years old, male. A lowlife with no consideration for other human beings, save perhaps his wife, Edwina. He was the leader of the Wet Boot Boys, one of the toughest gangs on the East End docks. The gang-imposed rules were only meant for outsiders, and Mr. Cox himself owned a large section of the black market that now plagues the district. As tough as he was selfish, Mr. Cox seemed to consider all human beings as prey, enemies, or tools. I don't feel bad about murdering him. He considered Edwina to be his female counterpart. She was the only woman he ever respected, maybe because she was the only one who ever dared to oppose him. She was absent from his last thoughts, though, as Mr. Cox was too busy cursing the world as I killed him. Amazing. As I was about to say a moment ago, I don't want to play too much farther because I do get the sense I'd like to do a proper stream series in this, and I don't know whether or not I would use this as like a stream 1 or go back through it with more of a clear, like, hey, we're going to play this vibe from the very beginning. So I think what I will do, now we've gotten that done.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals.
Yeah, you need to not look like that, dude.
What about
look at his eyes
for blood?
Look at his eyes. You need to not look like that is the thing. Major priority above all else. Let's go ahead and switch back to this. And also, are you working? There we are. Beautiful. Up back there. Turn that off. Get vibes back on. And that, as they say, is that. That was a lovely 2-game year-ending stream. I appreciate y'all so much for coming and hanging out. Thank you to everyone who gave massive amounts of memberships and super chats earlier. I appreciate you for just keeping the energy level, as you always do. I appreciate that so much. For those of you still hanging out, lurking or otherwise in chat, thank you so much for coming. I will probably be doing a series in Vampire sooner rather than later. We'll be doing a stream in Disco Elysium next weekend for sure. And I'm going to play that one for now by ear, like not only for the channel's sake, but also for my sake, because it was my first experience with it last time. We'll give it another stream, maybe 2, maybe 3, to really see if there's a sense of like, oh yeah, we're finishing this, or switch to something else. And whether that something else will be Vampire or another game that I've mentioned recently, we'll sort of figure that out when the time comes. But were you good gremlins? You're always good gremlins, D-Man. You know that. Of course, Druid. Thanks for hanging out. As always, it's good to see you. Good to have you. Good to have all of you. I am going to go ahead and hop off. It's a little bit earlier than I planned to, but frankly, I'm hungry. And I want to eat. So I'm going to go eat and not torture myself too much by waiting to do that. So if you also are hungry, go eat as well and enjoy. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday evenings. For those of you who are up late across the pond, thank you for staying up late and hanging out as always. Now go get some sleep. And I will see you all next weekend, and sooner for that matter, with more in a couple of different games. Take care.